Alright. Let's begin. If you can hear me, type hello. Let's begin the stream. Actually caught quite a bit off stream. Take a look at this. I played a few games off stream and we climbed a lot. We are now 600 LP. It is time for 700.
There. Are you satisfied?
The magic is within you.
I am.
Why so tense? Relax.
Maybe Eldritch. There's a couple of Vagar players. A little nervous about that. But I did good items for Vagar.
Here I am.
Oh, learning to spell? I believe learning to spell is really good here. Okay, so for me to play learning to spell, I think I need to int a little bit.
Here I am.
Okay, learning to spell makes you think of locking in like an early Zoe reroll or early Vagar reroll. I think Vagar's gonna be contested. Two players start with Vagars. They're probably gonna want to play it. For me to get value out of this augment, I need to lock onto a reroll build quickly. It's probably gonna be Ari.
Good boy. I am.
The magic is within you.
I'm trying to think who else I could. Who else I can play a reroll off of? Oh wait, it's actually quite contested. Okay, wait. I'm like slightly panicking. There's two players that look like they're gonna play Ari. One guy who's hard forcing Vagar. Learning to spell is probably a mistake. Oh god. What am I gonna do? Did you wake up 5 minutes ago? Yes. I just woke up and immediately turned on my stream. Okay, think, Albert. Think. How are you gonna wiggle your way out of this one? I locked in learning to spell, which forces me to play an AP reroll comp. And I mistakenly didn't realize that I was contested by like 5 players. The Veigar is getting hard contested. The RE is getting contested. I also sold my one Zoe. What am I gonna do? Are you still playable? I'm scared because it looks like there's 2 players. One guy's like looks like he's hard forcing with Spellblades. Okay, this sounds crazy, but what if I played Kassadin? How crazy is learning to spell Kassadin? I actually like, have the items for it. What about Hui? It could actually be a Hui angle. Oh, but I sold my Soin. Okay. I think I just grabbed the Ari, actually. No. Wait. Yes. Yes. Yeah, I think I just played it anyway. I need to lock onto a build like early. It might even be a game where I just 2-star everything and move on. Wait. I had a Kassadin.
No one escapes my bow.
Wait, okay. At the risk of like losing all my LP, I actually want to try it. Yeah, at the risk of losing all my LP, I want to try learning to spell Kassadin. You have 5 Eldritch in shop? I don't think that scales well with learning to spell. No, I'm gonna actually make this work. Or at least, like, I want to try. Because the contested Ari line doesn't feel very good. Like, maybe if I had units in the build. I already had to sell my 2-star Lily for Econ. I think I'm actually gonna try the Kassadin. It will probably fail, but I'd like to give it a shot.
I'll make this look like magic.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. It will probably fail. But how cool would it be if I created the world's smartest Kassadin? Give me a weak player, please. Oh, he's not weak. Does this augment lock you out of going fast A and playing something like Karma? Yeah, because you really need to have the unit on the board to start scaling. So, like, you can play a 3-cost reroll, 2-cost, or 1-cost, but you can't really do anything higher than that. Does Akali have anything good with AP? I guess she gains damage.
Magic's fine. Steel's better.
Would Portal not be better with the cast? You would not be able to scale learning to spell. If you had vertical Portal from the beginning, sure, it could work. And if you got like a very early rise, like on 6. But otherwise, like, you're just wasting a whole augment. Like, you can't decide now at the end of stage 2 to decide to start playing Portal. It's way too late. Holy shit. 3 Swains. I do kind of wish I committed to Hui.
Time out. Gotta sharpen my lamp.
Actually, I'm down to roll a little bit on 5 here. Down to 40. Is Cast still playable? He's kind of bad, but my angles are really limited this game, so I'm kind of down to give it a try. I wanted to play Zoe contested by 2 people. I want to play Veigar contested by 2 people. So I'm just like, I gotta play something that's low cost and reroll. I wonder if I can make Kassadin work here. It's probably silver ticket here. I don't think it's item collector. Need to win the early game. Exile's kind of scary with this build. Yeah, probably silver ticket. Okay. Let me level up and then roll down to like 20 and just try starting a streak.
Relax. Here I am.
As you wish. Tread carefully.
No one escapes my bow.
Okay, sitting on 3 components feels kind of bad. There's a really big emphasis on being like overpowered here or like ahead of the curve so that I can start farming more stacks. Otherwise my castle will never scale. The main way I could see me top 4ing or even getting first place this game is by staying ahead of the curve, farming AP, keeping a win streak, rolling for charm every round.
Time out. Gotta sharpen
I gotta hit like every 2-star unit here.
Imagine if I had a real weapon.
Okay. Does Gwynsus have higher value here because you're leaving a lot of AP? Good question. Slightly. I think Archangels is not very good, but I still think it's Edge of Night here. Well, or QSS. Oh, honestly, it's probably QSS. Originally I would have gone Archangels, but yeah, not right now. I could also go Haja Kali right now. No, it's probably a QSS Kassadin. Keep enough gold so you can force level 7. No, you don't understand. If I lose my streak, the game's over. I have to like roll to maintain my power level.
This look like magic.
And buy charms.
Time out. Gotta sharpen my lamp.
It is like... What? Wait, what? Oh, what? Wait. Wait, no. Why is Akali taking the buff? I don't want Akali to take the buff. I wanted to go on the guy with all my items. But yeah, it is too important that I stay ahead of the curve. Like, yes, having 50 gold is nice, but I really, really need to just like be winning the rounds so that Kassadin and everyone else can be farming AP. Because having a Kassadin with like plus 500 AP is going to be how I win the game, or like win the end game fights. Surprisingly, it's working quite well. I'm going to roll for a combat charm here, make sure I stay alive.
As you wish.
I am the goal.
I don't need to dupe the Tech Room, right? Like, surely I'm not gonna lose. Surely I don't lose here. Hello, Trigger Trey King. Thanks for the Prime. And hello, Logan. Welcome. Wait, 6% chance to win? There's no way. That's gotta be fake. Never mind, it's real. Oh, right, Spellblades. God damn it. Hello, Kerberos. Thanks for the Prime. No, my money! I forgot it's Spellblades. That thing is not balanced. It's fine, you would have lost it anyway. I mean, it's not that fine, because it's like -7 gold. Like, I'm more upset that I rotated into him. It's a 1 in 3 chance. Not the end of the world, because you can still just get lucky and hit your cast it in 3 early. I probably sack 1 and then roll to 0. Again, just staying ahead of pace is really important, so casting can farm all the AP. Okay, here's Edge of Night. And then here is a Shiv. Well, hang on. The last item for Kassadin is probably going to require this bow. So, I could slam Shiv right now, which is a really good item. No, I think I do slam it. It'll help me get a lot of kills. But I was like, you could save it for Nashers and Hodge. Nashers, Kassadin, Hodge, Akali. That sounds pretty good. But no, I think slamming the item that makes sense now is the right play. Also, I'm already kind of low. Holy shit. I think I do send it and then just try to streak. Send it to at least a 3-star Kassadin. This is casted in 3, but I think I keep rolling.
I'll make this look like magic.
Tread carefully. It must be done.
Okay, I'm definitely rolling a 0 for this. Get 1, dupe the other, and we should be good to go. I really should have just sent it that round. Every round I don't send it is like minus 15 HP. Alright. Okay, now the miracle, or the $1 million question is this good enough? We're playing a really like off-brand Kassadin, where I wanted to play Learning to Spell Ahri, but I got contested. Then I wanted to play Learning to Spell Veigar, and then I got contested. And then both of my contesters hit. So I was like, okay, well, I'll just play Kassadin and try my best. That's where we're at right now. Now here's me seeing if this idea could work. Like, Kassadin does benefit off of AP. No one else on my team does, though. So this augment is basically just for Kassadin. I've set him up with a QSS and a BT. I have a Shiv behind him. If there was ever a time for him to succeed, it'd be here. But honestly, he seems mediocre. I'm probably fucked. Alright. Any chance of like a Camille? The last item for Kassadin almost always involves a bow here. Okay. Think. I hit my units. I'm just getting like hard augment diff right now. These augments are so bad. Vertically inclined is like, you know, I'm activating it because I only have 3 traits, but I'm still going to get fucked. Actually, I didn't even realize this, but like a couple people are also very vertically inclined. Maybe it was just combat caster. Why would you not polymorph? You're going 8th anyway. I think the better way you should look at it is there is a small chance I don't go 8th if I stick to the build. There is an infinite chance I go 8th if I polymorph. Kassadin 3 here is better than every single unit I could get. I know what you're thinking, but like, oh, what about like Vhagar, for example? Vhagar maybe is better than Kassadin. No, not with these items. With these items and these units, there's no better unit than Kassadin 3. With that being said, I'm still probably going 8th place because, again, Kassadin reroll sucks. Being forced to play it is a really miserable experience. Kyrian is playable here. I mean, it's contested. I'm not going to hit the polymorph. It takes from the pool. Also, it's actually, like, not better with these items. Believe it or not. Roll once for charm. I don't think this does anything for me.
There's beauty in even the smallest moments.
So I think the miracle play that we're going to look for is go 7, roll for charm, hit Camille. And also, like, perfectly itemize all my units. Like, the units I hit are not bad. It's just a massive, hard augment diff. I got none of the augments that make sense for my team. I'm gonna get one shot by Spellblade Zoe. God, every single fight's like kind of close too. It's literally just my guy is lacking a little bit of juice to get in. Is it just me or is BoxBox looking less healthy? If by that you mean I turn on my stream right as I wake up, then yes. Yes. If you're wondering, getting up and turning on the stream does tend to look more disheveled than spending 30 minutes getting ready and then turning on the stream. Okay, here's Nashers. Let's see what we can do with it.
Delicious.
Oh wait, no, it's probably Gwynsu's Sterex. Yeah. Yeah, there's no other really good combination. Why not Nosh's Morello? Then Akali's not a unit. You still need Ari or Akali to be your second carry. Nashor's Morello is like, if we're down to commit everything to Kassadin, that's it, and play a 1 carry. But we're definitely not going to play a 1 carry system. Okay, let's try this out. I'm going to level, and then pray. Any chance of a miracle? Let me mark Katarina as well. She's playable here.
Here I am.
Okay. So things that could randomly somehow keep you alive here. Oh wait, no, we're probably dead. How much AP has he stacked? Not a lot. Probably like 30. If I don't go 8th, it's actually a miracle. Wow, I'm the best player in the world. But yeah. That game hard summarizes my current thoughts on the current set. I didn't have playable augments, so I chose one that is really good in certain circumstances. I chose the one that is really powerful if you are willing to reroll. And then every single reroll build was already locked in by 2 people. Like, 2 people contested. So my only play was to play like an unconventional reroll build with that augment. Like, nobody goes learning to spell Kassadin. Everybody goes learning to spell Ari, and everybody goes learning to spell Vhagar. And what's sad is, like, I had both angles open. They were just both contested by half the lobby. Or a total of half the lobby. Like, my alternative was take, like, a shitty augment and then just, like, open fort and then play for a 6th place, which is horrible. You should never have to, like, play for a bot 4 on stage 2. But, like, that was probably my best play, because the alternative was me doing this, where I played learning to spell Kassadin. And then I actually hit the Kassadin pretty fast. I was uncontested. I slammed the right items, and then it just doesn't work, because if you don't have the right augments, you can't play Kassadin. I stayed above, ahead of the curve, and it didn't really matter. I farmed like an extra 20 AP, Kassadin still just dies. Without hitting, like, press the attack, I can't play the game. I played a little bit off stream, and I climbed a lot. It was really easy. I'll tell you guys what I did. I played off stream. I went 1st, 3rd, 1st, 1st, 4th. And almost every single game, I just played whatever angle the game gave me, and I didn't scout. And then my contesters just pivoted off, because I was watching VCT on my second monitor, and they could tell I was not going to pivot. And they just, like, pivoted off, and then I won. VCT. No, VCT. It's like the Valorant Worlds. There was a really hype series last night. I was watching that on my second monitor while just, like, rerolling an easy build. And then I won all my games. Does that mean it's a stream snipe problem? No, I don't think it's a stream snipe problem. It's just like a luck thing. I don't think the players in my lobbies are intentionally targeting me. I think people just play with the angles that they're given, and there's just a huge amount of variance based on if you randomly are contested. What I'm saying is, last night, I top 4'd 4 games in a row with an average place in a 2 by simply just, like, being uncontested. And I should clarify, being uncontested on a strong build. 2 games, I got handed Vhagar, and I was like, huh, no one's playing Vhagar. Yoink. And then another game, I got a very easy Ari game. Wait, was it Ari? I actually don't remember. But what I'm saying is, like, the luck of being uncontested was all I needed to get first. Oh, sorry, it was Frost. Do you feel like you were too quick to pivot, or that it was luck last night? I think that the game is almost entirely determined by how contested you are, and if both, like, it's not a stream sniping thing. If both players want to win, they're both incentivized to not pivot, which is really frustrating. Because it just leads to a world where, like, nobody will pivot. Holy Sarakas.
I lend my aid.
But no, I don't think I'm too quick to pivot. I think I pivot when I have to. Oh, fuck. There's 2 Vhagar players. Okay, I honestly shouldn't have even held these Sarakas. Crap.
I lend my aid.
the people who get Vhagar early are very likely to commit to Vhagar. Whenever I see a Vhagar early, I always think about committing to Vhagar if I get the items for it. Oh, this guy got 2 Vhagars. Oh fuck. Okay. I gotta do something else. Yeah, he got 2 Vhagars and 3 mages. He's definitely committing to it. I don't have to play it. I can just like try to tempo off of a Straka. She's kind of a weak unit though. But maybe I'll find something. Alright.
Yes, that was a banana. No one expects the banana.
It's not team building. It could be Golden Remover, it could be Component Buffet. They're very similar here. I think it's Component Buffet. Oh, that's perfect. That's perfect. Okay, so sell all the 1 costs and then polymorph. Give me a 2-star 2 cost. Anything. Oh, I should have been more clear. Anything but that. Wow. Wow. I forgot that that unit exists. Bow? No bow. Oh shit. Okay. My bad. I forgot that there is 1 unit that is not a unit in the 2 cost pool. And it is her name is Cassiopeia. I actually became weaker from polymorphing. If I had hit a Rage Blade, there actually would have been an angle there.
Here goes everything.
I don't think... Oh, fuck. I slammed it in the moment because I thought it'd save me some HP, but I don't think Archangel's the right play. I think it was actually, like, just int a little bit and get a Gwynsus. Because once you summon Archangels, what are your options? Your options endgame are, like, Xerath, Rise... Callista, or Gwen doesn't really work with it. She needs AP up front. Nora, I guess. Like, maybe Nami. These options don't play very well off of what I have right now. What I think I was actually going to most likely play is Callista, Gwen, Rakan, Nasus. And, like, you just center around the Gwynsus. So, I think slamming this Archangels is really bad. I mean, I've got YOLO Reforger, but I don't think it's good.
Here goes everything. Wanna see the fireworks?
Actually, I think I'm actually down to YOLO Reforger. Shojin. Shojin is not the greatest item, but it's flexible. I'm actually a little sad in my circumstance because it doesn't work well on the units I described.
That was scary.
Okay, I have a sword. Probably got a big bow. Oh shit. Fuck. Yeah, who actually likes Shojin? I mean, Kog'Maw does, but it's too late for me to reroll Kog'Maw. Shojin can be used on Rise, it's bad. It can be used on Karma, it's bad. It can be used on Nami, it's okay. It's not even good on Xerath. Nobody wants it.
Magic coming at you.
You should probably take cover.
Wait. What if I actually, unironically, for real, pivoted to Kog'Maw? Two Kog'Maws, Lilia and Tristana is actually... Oh wait, this guy looks like he's hard forcing it.
The magic is within you.
Why is it bad on Rise? Shojin is just like below average on like every AP unit in the game. By like a pretty good margin. Okay, if I randomly could hit a Varus, Shojin can actually work. It's pretty decent on him now that they fixed his animation time. Alright. I'm gonna sell this. And then just do this for now. We're gonna just try to play like Varus or Callista, and I'll figure out what to do with the Shojin. It'll just be like a little sad. But yeah, Shojin, it's like it gives you mana, AP, and AD. And almost everybody who you would think it would be good on, they don't want one of the three stats. They either don't want AP or they don't want AD. The reason why Kog'Maw actually likes the item is because he uses all three really well. But anyone who like Rise who doesn't use AD is getting 2/3 of an item. Alright, let's do our best to figure this out. I think I'm going to try to play Varus. This is going to be like a really difficult flex game. Because, again, just like last game, all my reroll angles are contested. Veigar is out of the question. My best play is probably play Callista, but I've already kind of fucked up my items. Well, I fucked up one item. Everything else is still playable. Maybe here I can get a Gwynsu's. Oh. Guys, I yapped so hard, I forgot to play the ad break earlier. I'm going to play one now, so that you guys don't get an ad later. Twitch is going to automatically play one in 7 minutes from now, if I don't play one.
That really hurt.
So I'll see you guys in a little bit, and I'm sorry for forgetting to play the ad break at the end of the game. Usually I play them before the game starts.
Why so tense? Relax.
Hello, Break Chain. It's definitely not Pandora's items. Not with Component Buffet.
Despair.
Okay, here it is. The Fabled, level up and roll once.
There's beauty in even
Boom.
the smallest moments.
Nico back in her Nico scan.
How's Nasus with BT? pretty decent. Oh, X ready. Thanks for the prime. Oh! Oh my god. Nut. Actual nuts. Hitting a Nasus and a Varus early. Oh, the Ezreal just like... Wait, do I win? Oh, I actually almost won because the Ezreal like trolled half his ults. Okay. Yeah, Varus the Giant Slayer is good. I really want like all the 4 costs I can get. Now I need an Akali. Oh. I need a Blaster. Okay, wait, this build's actually like looking kind of good now. Well, okay, in this exact moment, it sucks, but it can soon get pretty good. What I need is an Akali. Wait. Yeah, drop the Poppy, drop the Kog'Maw, drop the Jinx, play an Akali. Maybe a Rumble, but what I really want is a Smolder. And then you get Kalista in with a Hecarim. Yeah, and then Kalista holds the Guinsoo's, and Varus holds the Shojin. Either of them can hold the Giant Slayer. It also leads me to an angle where I can play Fiora, and this is like a great level 8, level 9 board. Oh my god. Wait, it's that easy. What? It's actually that easy. Wait, guys, I actually like dug my way out of this hole. This game was looking so bad, and then I leveled to 7 and I just natural all my units. That's crazy. Okay. I don't think I'm that contested, so I can just chill till 4-1 or 4-2. And then roll down, because if you're going 4-1, you just don't have enough money to hit all your units. What does your new name mean? Undoy, it means oh no. Okay, most important items. A Last Whisper for Kalista, and I think a Deathblade for Varus. Oh, or Last Whisper for Varus. Oh, and a red buff. Okay, so I want bows for days. I could settle for an even shroud front line. It's a good way to kill off the cloak. But I really, really want bows.
Keep still.
I'll make this look like magic.
Alright, bow. Bow. Oh shit. I could do gargoyle frontline. I could do BT frontline. Bow. And then yeah, let's do BT. I still have to get Last Whisper. Oh yeah, I should have played Shen over Poppy.
Wanna see the fireworks?
Alright, let's do it. Level up, try to hit everything. Hopefully we can build a board that wins out. I need to hit at least like 2 2-star forecasts, otherwise I'm gonna get rolled. I need something that gives me items. Oh, Pyro Crest, actually really good. That's 5.
Magic's fine. Steel's better. I can't wait. I like it.
Despair. Delicious. By fire be purged.
Oh wait, I fucked up.
Beauty and light.
Wanna see the fireworks?
We are unbound.
Okay, there we go. Wow, just like that, my board became really good. Alright. Really, really good board. I could sell the Fiora right now to move BT to Nasus. Not when I'm sitting on pair of Fioras. Wait, what? It still loses? To Veigar 2 with 50 gold?
Carefully.
Are you kidding me? Really? Oh, I know why. It's because I didn't do this.
Delicious.
Okay, if I don't hit Fiora, I really need to just BT the Nasus. He's my best unit. Actually, I think you just give up on the Fiora in general. Like, I've already got itemized Callista. I've already got itemized the Varus. Okay, yeah. I made up my mind. But like, holy shit, this is why everybody and their goddamn grandma is re-rolling. The fact that like my board loses in a situation like that is actually kind of insane. Oh wait, hang on, this is 2-star Fiora. I will take it. Okay, I see one Varus out of the pool. Hitting Varus is definitely incredibly important. Also, I'm still sitting on 1, 2, 3, 4 pairs. I should still roll for charm every round. Yep, roll once for the charm. What do you get?
I am only as wild as magic.
Is there room to play this Nico? It's Shapeshifter Witchcraft, but like, there actually isn't room. Yeah, there actually isn't room. Like, she'd be a great level 9, but she has to go for now. Have you heard about the third row placement for Varus? Yes, I have. I think it's very risky. because it tends to lead to your Varus dying early, but it can work. These fights feel really close for like a guy who rolled down on 8, slammed good items, and hit good augments and built a good board. I'm like kind of mad that these fights are so close. I feel like it shouldn't be close.
Who wants a piece of this?
Roll twice for charm.
None escape my aim.
Oh, Briar is really good here. Briar might be better than Fiora. I actually think so. I actually think so. Like, it feels weird to drop a 2-star Fiora, but she only had 1 synergy, and she was like restricting my Nasus from playing the game by holding his items. Whereas Varus or Smolder just like or Briar just makes me tankier.
We are not finished with you.
She makes my Nasus tankier, and she allows me to itemize Nasus. And then she also applies a CC, which allows Varus and Kalista to play the game better.
You think you can outshoot me?
Okay, wait. I need to decide if I'm gonna feed Briar or not. So there's 2 ways you can look at it. Option number 1 is you play for the win out, which means feed her like all the way. I'm gonna do it. You feed her like 4 times. The other option is like you sit there and you don't feed her and you just have 3 lives and you play for a 4th. I'm gonna YOLO it. Feed her all the way.
The old magic may ne'er be
Okay.
quenched.
I need to finish 3 items.
Delicious.
No. I will roll until I hit a Varus though, or a good charm every round.
We are one now.
Lesser? No. Target dummy, is this good? Okay, I'm gonna commit to feeding Briar. So instead of like not feeding her and having 3 lives, I'm gonna feed her like 4 times and then have 2 lives. And I'm just gonna like bank that I'm making the gamble that Briar is going to win me a fight. Uh-oh. Oh my god. What does feeding her do? It trades 3 of your real HP for 150 of her in battle HP.
I am only as wild as magic.
I feel like I should be... The game is getting so close, I think I need to roll for Varus too. It actually makes a huge diff. Please. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Oh no, my Shen's on the wrong side. I should have had him front and center. Misplay on my part. This is really satisfying to me, by the way. I wanted to play these builds, and they're all contested, and these people wouldn't pivot. So I pivoted, found a real build, and then they are unable to hit because they contested each other. That makes me feel very happy. Pyro Emblem. That doesn't do that much for me. Roll again.
I never hold back.
Yeah, let's feed all the way down to 17 HP. No, my dummy! My dummy's not gonna get any value. Somebody please hit the target dummy. Please, I need the money. I guessed the 50-50 wrong. No, somebody hit the dummy. Please. Come on, the Runons. Somebody. No, I didn't even get 1 gold. This is the worst day ever. I mean, honestly, this was a sick play. My items barely worked out perfectly. Briar? I'll take any tank item. -2 gold. It's actually like -5. The dummy gives you a lot. Okay, don't make me take Bramble. Ah, fuck. He made me take Bramble. It's actually like a useless item in a lot of the matchups. So I'm gonna just... I guess I could have taken it just to deny it. I'm gonna take Guardbreaker. You're definitely just like always rolling for combat charm. But yeah. Like, Briar can use 80 items. Or offensive items. This spot feels very icky to me. The other spot's like way better, but I'm trying to snipe the carries in that corner. Is it worth feeding 1-star naked Briar? Yeah, I mean, no matter what you do, it's still increasing your team's HP pool by like 450. Even more if she has like resists on her. If it makes the difference in one fight, feeding her like 4 times pays for itself. And I would actually say in this fight, that it was a feed diff. My whole team was 1 HP. So like, now you ask yourself, did I win because of an additional 750 times shapeshifter diff? I think so. Wait, it might 17. No, I can feed one more time. All 5s. That could lead to a Briar too, but I'd rather just play it safe and get a combat charm. Crap, I'm always on the wrong side. I mean, it doesn't matter too much, but I lose the chance of Varys getting a good snipe. Oh, hello, Dretcher. Nice to see you here. I started playing Legion TD again with my friends. The game is still as hard as I remember it being.
That was scary.
And congratulations on winning the boot camp. Do you even play Smolder at this point? No, why would I play Smolder? Oh, sell Callista for Smolder. Oh, I was not planning on doing that from the beginning. I had already locked in this build. Maybe if I got Smolder really early in my roll down. But like, I wasn't even looking at Shyvana's. What rank are you in Legion TD2? Around 2200. Which is like rank 1000. It's like the equivalent of Masters in TFT. I'm actually very close to going 9. If I think I'm gonna win my next round... Oh, fuck. Do I think I'm gonna win this? I don't think I'm that confident. Ah, fuck. It feels bad to do it like this, but I'm not sure that I was going to win the fight. I feel like it could be a charm diff. Or like, even if it's not a charm diff, if I was just going to lose the fight in general, then this was the right play. Oh, wait, it actually might be a charm diff. Wait, holy shit. It was actually a charm diff.
We are not finished with you.
Who's your 9th unit? Probably Xerath. But I'm not going to make it to a 9th unit, it looks like, because I'm just going to be rolling for charm. Oh. Charms are just so expensive, man. No.
I never hold back.
Okay, Radiant Guinsu's on Callista. Oh, Radiant BT. Oh no, the guy. Oh no. The guy I'm facing just hit. I mean, surely, like, I still win. He was contested the whole game. Like, his build has to be, like, way behind. Nice. Top 2? Top 2. I feel like that's as far as I get. I'm not making it to 9. I'm down to just feed. Like, who knows? Maybe it makes the diff in like 3 fights in a row.
Carefully.
I'm not making it to 9, right? Yeah, I'm not making it to 9. Then I'll just reserve myself to rolling for a good charm every round.
None escape my aim.
Oh, I didn't. Oh, I didn't move in time. Will the Hecarim still die? Alright, I think I'm most likely dead here anyway. I'm happy with the second place this game. I think we built a very efficient level 8 board. Yeah, nice try. Honestly, sick comeback. All of my angles were contested. I just randomly found some bullshit angle, and then I got to beat all the rerollers that contested me. That was incredibly satisfying. The game-winning play there was going 7 early and naturaling an Nasus and a Varus. Getting to stack the Pyro and getting an early direction was huge. Oh hey, 600 LP. Woo! What's the title for 600? The title is Doctor. Does meta TFT help you when picking augments? Yes, but not in the way that you might think. It tells you the number, like, is this augment OP or underpowered? Well, yeah, overpowered or underpowered. But it doesn't tell you how well the augment fits your board. Right? That's like a brain thing. You just have to like do the math yourself. Right? If you're playing Bastions who all are really tanky and don't do that much damage, Ascension is insanely good for your board. Right? If I have 8 tank items and 7 tanks with 1 damage dealing Callista in the back, Ascension is like the best augment in the game. But the average placement of Ascension is actually quite bad. It's like 4.8 because it's quite narrow. The situations where you take it are really specific, but it's really good in certain situations. On my screen, I would see at 4.8. So it's up to me or you, the player, to decide like, okay, yeah, it's on average a bad augment, but does it fit my board here? And then with that, you can make an educated decision. It's good to know in general, like, is this augment strong or weak? But you still have to like do the critical thinking of, does it belong on my board or not? A good example is like if support golem averages like a 3.9. It's like the best augment in the game, even after the nerf. The average value of support golem is just really high. Does that mean you should take it every time? Honestly, for 3.9, mostly, yeah. But I would still take a more like a fitting augment. In that situation I just described earlier, if I had 7 tanks and 1 DPS unit, I would still take Ascension over support golem. But knowing if that support golem is OP, I would probably take it over a kind of fitting augment. You know what I mean? It's really important to know the average placement of generic augments, just like know their power level. Like Avenge the Fallen sounds like it could be good in theory, but like once you see that has an average placement of 5.2, you probably won't take it. Avenge the Fallen is the augment that gives you, it's kind of like Ascension, but worse in my opinion. It gives you stats once 3 units die. Meta TFT tells you the pick rate of the build you're running. Oh, I didn't know that. That's actually kind of cool. Wait, I'm pretty sure I use Meta TFT. It doesn't tell me the pick rate. I only see like the number. How are you guys getting pick rate? Oh, you select what build you're doing and it gives you... Oh, I definitely don't think you should do that unless you're like a new player. Like, I didn't know I was playing Varus until like stage 4. Right? Or like stage 3-6. Varus was one of my options, but like I didn't know that I was playing Varus until I saw one. So like, I feel like if you rely on the meta TFT to tell you like what the best augments are in your build, you're gonna like pigeonhole yourself really hard, and you're gonna like become inflexible, which is fine if you're a new player trying to learn the game. It's like not fine if you're trying to like flex and like outplay people. Oh, what the heck? I just got like a seizure from the lights. Okay, anyway, I'm gonna play the ad break and I'll see you guys in a bit. Just to let you guys know the schedule. We only have time for one more TFT game, and then after that, we have something very exciting. It's Street Fighter time. With Justin Wong.
This doesn't look safe.
No one escapes my bow.
Our future will be bright.
Tips for getting out of bronze? That is a good question. Can you ask me that after the ad break is over? In 2 minutes. I'll give you a good answer.
I only needed one shot.
Definitely not Ascension in my spot. I'm not tanky at all. Speaking of too tanky. It's probably Pilfer. Oh! I have none. I got really excited for nothing. Alright, it's probably Pilfer. I really don't like it. I mean, it's like fine. It's an average econ augment. Alright, Pilfer.
Don't worry, I got this.
Okay. I need to level. Please kill the Castodon. I need the Castodon. Okay, nice. I got the Castodon. I fucked up. I wasn't supposed to sell Ziggs because I'm playing an Incanter. Hello, YBMC. Thanks for the prime. How good is Pilfer? I mean, you can see right there, the stats say it's slightly below average, 4.57. I generally feel the same way. It used to give you 4 gold, which was huge because it helped you like level to 5 so you could keep pilfering. But now it just doesn't give you 4 gold because it was definitely broken before. It was like average placement 4. Alright, I gotta cast it in though. I think... Oh, I have Portal.
Coming at you.
I think I like the Portal angle more than what I was going for previously. All right, Ezreal. I'm putting my faith in you, okay? I'm counting on you. Please do not disappoint me. Welcome back from the ad break. The static proc Morellos? Not as far as I know. Hello, Phil. Thanks for the 6 months. I don't think like Runons does not apply Lasso Spare. I don't think static should proc Morellos. I just bought a shirt that looks like yours. Is it extra soft? It is. It is incredibly soft. This is frustrating. I'm sitting on a lot of pairs. This is like a very rare situation where I think I might roll once. Well, no. Okay, after scouting, I'm definitely not gonna roll once. If I face the strong player, I'm gonna die anyway. Actually, no. I will roll once. I will. I'm sitting on a lot of pairs. Roll once.
Imagine if I had a real weapon.
Oh, fuck. Wait. I need to get at least 1 kill. Oh, no. Okay. It's time to, like, forfeit the game. If I don't kill 1 unit here, I don't get Pilfer. Okay. Alright. It's fucked. It's actually fucked. I just lost 2 gold. I didn't get a Pilfer, and I didn't get a Copycat. And that was the only matchup where that could happen, because his unit in the front had so much lifesteal. That's actually, like, beyond tragic. That's actually so sad. It's time to uninstall the game after that. Like, you might be thinking, oh, BoxBox is just 2 gold. No, that means a fucking lot. That 2 gold prevents me from going 30 gold here. And there was only one way it could happen, too. It's where if the 1 unit I was targeting had a bunch of lifesteal.
Magic goes in, might comes out.
I can either sell everything for 30, or I can level to 5 and then try for a streak. Oh, it's actually so sad. I'm probably supposed to level because I have Pilfer. Okay. I have to be strong enough to at least Pilfer every round. Yeah. Yeah, this game is definitely over. I'm taking Econ Augment, and I'm, like, behind. I'm poorer than everybody else, because I have to level and, like, buy units. I have to buy units to be able to play the game. And because I lost the 2 gold, well, it's actually 3 gold, because I spent a gold on the Copycat. Because of all of that, I am actually poorer than people who just simply didn't take an Econ Augment. I lost 3 gold, and I lost money trying to tempo. And I'm still weak as fuck, because I couldn't hit 2 stars. And now I can't afford this Veigar. Actually, is anyone playing Veigar? I might still just take it. I think I'm supposed to just take it anyway. Oh god, another unkillable tank. The game is actually just so fucked. I'm too far behind already. Killed 0 units again because I don't have any single target damage. I'm sorry that I couldn't hit a unit that deals damage. I'm sorry I had to play an Ezreal.
Oh yeah.
I'll try my best, but I think I'm like 8 gold behind right now.
I'll make this.
Fuck, okay. I have a few options. Okay, probably Portal Spet then. Good thing I didn't sell anything.
There's nothing we can't do together.
I eat magic!
It's most likely Portal Spet.
Why so tense?
I'm not gonna slam it yet. Let me see the augment. There was a chance it could have been Pyro Spat, but I already, yeah, no, there's a chance it could be Pyro Spat. Depends on what I get. If I randomly hit like a Callisto or Varus, I'm down.
Against any weapon, any army, anyone, I remain unmatched.
Portal Crest. Oh shit. Recombobulator. Give me a couple of forecasts. I'm pretty sure I don't recombob here. Well, no, I'm kind of down. I'm kind of down. Oh, wait, what the hell?
Every mistake is a lesson.
Wait, I actually recombobbed into some really good stuff. Holy shit! Okay, I could actually do Pyro. Well, I actually did have a Pyro Spat, but I think the Gwynsus is more important. Wow, what a salvage. Alright. Crazy recombob into that. I don't know how we were able to wiggle our way out of that spot. Is Pyrospat and Gwynsus on Callista excessive? No, it's actually really good. Because it gives her an execute. Okay, anyway. Somebody asked me before, or right as the game started, any advice to get out of bronze? And I actually really like that question. Because different advice for different points in the game, or for different skill levels. Different techniques work well based on the skill level of you and your opponents. So if that chatter specifically wanted help getting out of bronze, I would actually say that in bronze, you should force builds really hard. For good flex play, you should not do it, but that's only at like the very high level. So if you are having issues getting out of bronze, I would say learn one build and just force it no matter what. Like, even if you're contested, because it's way more important that you just like know how to play the build. At bronze, even if you hit 2-star, you can still make your build work. I'm not kidding. Yeah, at bronze you can make it work. Just learn one favorite build, whether it's Vhagar or Ahri or whatever, and then just do your best. Learn the ins and outs of it, read a guide on it. You'll be fine.
Tread carefully.
What build would you recommend? I would recommend a build that is slightly uncontested. Like Kassadin is not a very strong reroll build right now, But it's a great build to like learn the fundamentals of TFT, if that makes sense. I'm playing 4 warrior, 3 multi, or 4 multi, 3 warrior. I don't want to drop this Katarina too though. I do want to move this Steadfast off of Akali at some point. Actually, I might YOLO Reforge it. Steadfast is an ugly item here. Unless I put it on a Nasus. Isn't it Ashe over Gwen? I mean, for synergy, yeah, but... that, like, eats an item mover.
I think you can outshoot me.
We are one.
I'm gonna roll twice for Charm here. Make sure I keep the streak.
Who wants a piece of this?
And one more roll. No, not the Honeymancer Karma. Okay, I think it's likely that I play this Kench, so I'll hold on to it. Okay, it's not the end of the world. That guy was just kind of strong. I'm really looking forward to hitting a bow, and then I go Pyro Callista. Or just like spat, get a fawn. My build's like pretty good. I also already have a lot of pairs of forecast, so I'm pretty confident that if I just sit one round and then level, I'll hit.
Smoked them.
Adaptive is really good on Gwen.
Only as wild as magic.
Adaptive is good on Gwen. Down to Yellow Reforged Rod. Oh wait, Spark is also good on Gwen though. Ah, shit. Not sorry. Alright, YOLO. Red buff. Red buff TG. I think I like that. I really need to get a Pyro Spet though. But red buff is like one of the best items you could get here. I need to move it to Varus though. Alright, so what do I want from this spot? I definitely want Kench 2, Varus 2, Nasus 2, Fiora. Not reinforcement. I need combat. Stand United looks pretty good here. Is it better than Support Golem though? I actually don't think it is. I have to decide. Stand United, it is a lot of stats. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, I think it is better.
Are we best friends now?
You've got my magic evil. I only need time.
Oh, it's C4 Courtney. Thanks to the Prime. Hope you're having a good day. Wait, what am I gonna do? I'm in some trouble actually. I need to buy this Shen. Probably don't play Kench. Well, Kench can actually kind of fit too. Fuck! I had to hit something. Can Fiora work here? She sort of can. I'd say Tristana needs to go.
I never hold back. I never hold back.
We are unbound.
Okay, this is a little bit better. Honestly, Camille might be the one unit that doesn't fit here. Oh my god. I need a Nasus or Varus. Varus Umpo with a pyro. What? No. No, that Varus was so perfect. It was literally like the perfect unit to go in over Camille. Oh my god. This 4 multi-striker is so awkward. Maybe I find a Jax. You definitely have to keep rolling though. It's like marginally better. Alright. I'm gonna sell this Camille.
Magic. I'll show you real magic.
This is a very good build. No room for Briar. It like makes perfect use of Stand United and Tom Kench's Arcana. It plays really well around on my Callista. But like somehow I still feel a little empty inside. Oh right, what am I gonna use a spat for? Well, I found a way to use the spat and still maintain a Last Whisper. Cool. I got like an awesome Stand United board. Maybe I can go 9 off this. It's possible to go 9. I hope so. There's nothing else for me to do here. Oops. Yeah, there's nothing else for me to do. I gotta go 9, play Xerath. I could roll for Fiora, but I want to say my board's good enough. The real win con is go 9, hit Xerath 2. If I get an itemized Xerath 2, I win the game. Alright, I'll roll once for Charm. Yeah. Radiant BT. I need an anti-heal. So I have Sunfire right here. Yeah, I like Sunfire. I'll throw it on Kench. And then probably reforge this. Is Camille not worth playing? No, I had to sell my Camille earlier. She doesn't fit in, unfortunately. Okay, my entire team got one shot by Ari reroll. Oh shit. I may not be making it to 9, guys. Well, here's the Varus, but it's definitely like too late for Varus. Everything fits perfectly right now. Roll once for charm. Dude! Oh god. So many Camille's, but I really can't afford to play her. I need to like roll twice and hit a Fiora. What? Okay. I think I have to give up on level 9. I mean, I'm 1 life, right? So it sucks because I was 1 fight off of going 9. But like without Fiora 2, it's not strong enough. I think I just have to roll it down. It's so sad too because I'm actually like very close. If I could make it to 9 and then just put Xerath in, I get first place. But it is clear that I'm not going to. But not without a Fiora 2. Okay, I have a Fiora 2. Alright, fuck it, let's just try. I've already locked in 5th. This is a 5th or first play. Because if I keep rolling, what can I get? I could get a miraculous Camille 2, which isn't even that much stronger in the build. I would give her a TG, I guess. And I'd lose a bunch of synergies. Like, I'm pretty sure you just stay still and then just try your best. We just try our best. If we lose, it's okay. At least I got 5th. I'm really sad that I just barely couldn't make it to 9. It's because I couldn't hit that Fiora 2. Wait. Wait, my Fiora did nothing. Wait, hello? Wait, I actually got scammed. She was gonna one-shot the Rise and I was gonna win the round. What? Wait, I actually like lost because of that. I could have gone 9. What? I don't know what happened. She was aiming her ult at the 1-star Rise. She was gonna kill it. I think like the Taric ult redirected her parry and then made her do nothing. What? Dude, I played that game so well too. I found such a good angle. I just had to survive 1 more fight to go 9. Or rather, not lose 1 earlier fight. There were a lot of close fights. If I go 9, I put in Xerath. I itemize the Xerath. If I actually get first place. I put in Xerath. Alright, let's see what happened. Wait. No, there was no Turkle. It's actually a bug. Because I couldn't hit that Fiora 2. Look at this. I'm like 100% about to win this fight. Look at this in slow motion. Look at my Fiora's ult up there. Wait. She does literally nothing. It wasn't even a Taric ult. Wait, my Fiora ulted? Nah, I died for this. Like, next round I'm going 9. I make 50 gold off this win. I have enough money with the golden dummy. I go 9. I put in Xerath. I actually, like, got robbed of playing the game. I'm not saying I would have gone first, but I could have played for a first, right? With a Xerath. A lot of these fights are really close. Just adding in that extra Arcana and adding in an extra backline unit. It's so huge. And I didn't even get to do it. Wait. I'm actually pissed. I think I actually could have gotten first place this game. Everybody else is stuck at level 7, level 8, rerolling at 0 gold. I'm the only one who makes it to 9 here. And then I get to roll at level 9 for Ascendant Charm. Oh my god. I'm pretty sure she was attacking an invisible Yuumi. Like, if she even just ulted the Taric, I think I would have won.
Nothing. Wait, hello?
Actually, no, I wouldn't have won if she ulted the Taric. I would have won if she continued her regular ultimate trajectory. Alright, I'm actually really frustrated. The fact that I died for that, and instead of going 9 and playing fair first, I went 5th. Oh my god, that's actually like a minus 50 LP bug. Actually minus 60, because instead of gaining 50, I lost 10. Is there a possibility to cheat in TFT? I've played 200 hours now and just faced a guy with 3-star 5 costs. That seemed too insane. No, there is no easy way to cheat. There are bugs, but none that I am aware of that would lead to that. He probably just high rolled a build. It happens. If you randomly get some really unique circumstances to get an early 3-star 4 cost, you can then polymorph it into a 3-star 5 cost. And if you get Xerath specifically, then he gives you 100 gold per turn, and then you can use that to hit many 3-star 5 costs. It's happened to me before. That is much more likely than someone cheating. Anyway, it's not the end of the world, and I feel like I'm playing pretty well today, so I think I can get the LP back. I cannot play again though because we have the Street Fighter sponsor, which is actually very exciting. I'm sad we had to end the TFT segment on such a frustrating loss though. But the next segment's gonna be really cool. We are sponsored by Capcom to play Street Fighter, which feels really fucking cool. We're gonna be getting coached by Justin Wong, and we're gonna be training for 2 events. But yeah, so I only have 19 minutes until Coach Wong comes in. So instead of playing a TFT game, we can just get a head start on Street Fighter. Wait. I don't have the game installed. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Alright. It's a good thing I noticed 19 minutes early. How fast is our internet here? Oh, we're fine. We're downloading at like 50 megabytes per second. This will take like 5 minutes. It is a good thing I checked right before the sponsor segment. Wait, I'm surprised I don't have Street Fighter installed. Why would I have uninstalled it? Oh, I probably uninstalled it once I finished hitting Masters. Oh, no, I remember why. I remember why. It's because I had to play a tournament on Street Fighter, and they made us use a weird version of Street Fighter that was like, it's like a PvE Street Fighter, so I had to uninstall it afterwards. It was a version of Street Fighter that had early access to the new character Akuma. And I don't know why they made us play on that version. Nobody even played Akuma. We could have just played on the regular version. I guess it was like for the chance of playing Akuma. But yeah, we played on the Akuma test version, and then we had to all uninstall the game afterwards. I remember. It was for a tournament. It's where I got second place. I lost a double lift. Okay, anyway. So really quickly, to give you guys the big recap, Street Fighter is my first ever fighting game, and I started playing it this year. I played with just a controller, and I had no idea what I was doing, but it was actually really fun. I don't play fighting games, but I played Riven in League of Legends, which is sort of like a fighting game, and it was very cool, actually. I didn't think I would like it. The reason I started playing it is because I went to a Ludwig event called the World's Greatest Gamer, where 20 big streamers get together and compete across a bunch of different games. One of them was Street Fighter. And I actually had like a really good time. It was actually the game that I got eliminated on. It's the one where I got smurfed on by E-Rob. Like literally smurfed on. I was given the chance to choose my opponent, and I could either face Tens or I could face E-Rob. And Tens was my skill level. We were both new to the game, and we both practiced about 8 hours total leading up to that point. And then I talked to E-Rob, and he's like, oh yeah, I've never played Street Fighter before. So I was like, oh, Well, I feel bad about this, but like if you've never played, I should choose you, right? I want to move on in the tournament. I choose him. It turns out he has 300 hours, and then he just lied to me. So then he kicked my ass, and then I was eliminated from the tournament. I had a great time though. I did enjoy the tournament, and I really like Street Fighter, so I continued playing it afterwards. And then it took me 1 month and some coaching, but we were able to hit Masters. And then once I got to Masters, I got fucked. It turns out Masters is just like the start of the game. Once you hit Masters, you enter a new ranking system with ELO. But until then, it's like you're like Bronze 1, Bronze 2, Bronze 3, Plat 1, Plat 2, Plat 3. And once you get to Diamond 5, the highest rank, you promote to Masters. And then after that, you just get a number, which is like your ELO. And then you only face other numbered players. And then immediately I got shit on. And that's around the time I started playing Tekken. So there was no more time for Street Fighter. But now that I've played a lot of Tekken and like spent the time needed to hit a high rank in Tekken, I'm interested in coming back, trying to use a level list and seeing if I'm going to be any good. So that's what we're going to be doing with Coach Wong. So to everyone coming in, we are finishing and reinstalling the game. I forgot I had the test branch of Street Fighter. It's going to take about 5 more minutes. So we can just sit here. There is an interesting game that we can play for 5 minutes. It's called What Beats Rock. And I'm going to give you guys the chance to play this as a crowdfunded source. If you don't score at least 20, everybody dies. Okay, so I'll hold your hand through the first one. What beats rock? Paper. What beats paper? Scissors. What beats scissors? Rock. And then the game says, no repeats. Try something else. Alright. You guys type something, and I'll aggregate your results. And I'll put it in. If you don't get at least 20, everybody dies. If you get 20, it's a pizza party for everybody. Alright, I see a lot of people saying brick. Brick beats scissors. Scissors might be sharp, but a brick will crush them flat. It's like bringing a knife to a brick fight. What beats brick? Alright, chat says hammer. Hammer smashes brick. It's like a bad day at a construction site. What beats hammer? Chat says rust. Rust eats away at the hammer. It's a silent, patient destroyer. Take that, Thor. What beats rust? WD-40. I'm bad at numbers. Oh, you apparently can't do numbers. Give me something else. You guys aren't agreeing on something. Coke. Chat says Coke. Coke beats rust. Coke can clean rust off metal. Who knew your favorite drink doubles as a cleaning agent? What beats Coke? Healthy diet. Yeah. Yeah, a diet. Diet Coke is a variation of Coke. It's like an upgrade. Oh, I meant like a healthy diet. But okay, whatever. Alright, what beats Diet Coke? The game probably interpreted it as Diet Coke. I'm saying water. Oh, no. Mentos. Mentos and Diet Coke, a match made in heaven, or a chemistry experiment gone wrong. Either way, Mentos wins. You are the first person to beat Diet with Mentos. Alright, what beats Mentos? I don't know what beats Mentos. teeth. Alright? That's a weird angle, but I'm down. Teeth can crush Mentos. It is a snack attack. What beats teeth? Sugar. Sugar may be sweet, but it's a dentist's nightmare. Teeth don't stand a chance against cavities. What beats sugar? Chat says water. Water dissolves sugar. Sweet victory. What beats water? Heat. Heat turns water into steam. Science, folks. What beats heat? We can't do water again. It doesn't let you. Cold? Ice? I'll give you guys another minute. You gotta agree on something. Air conditioning. Air conditioning beats heat, unless you enjoy sweating through your shirt, which I don't recommend. What beats air conditioning? Power outage. Power outage leaves air conditioning as useful as a chocolate teapot. Hope you like sweating. What beats power outage? Generator. A generator during a power outage? That's like bringing a flashlight to a blackout party. What? What beats generator? No gas, Sag. No gas. No gas means the generator is a very expensive paperweight. Good luck powering anything with that. Okay. We're getting kind of abstract now. What beats no gas? Gas. Alright. No gas? Well, gas just filled the room. It's like a bad burrito night. Nice. We managed to get back out of abstractism. What beats gas? Man, who said jar? Fire. Are you guys agree? Fire? I don't know if this one's gonna work. Let me think. It like explodes the gas? Is that really a win? Alright. Oh, vacuum. Yeah, I'm down. Let's do a vacuum. A vacuum sucks up gas. Literally and figuratively. Alright, what beats a vacuum? Hair. Everyone says hair. Yeah, clog the vacuum. What? Wait, it doesn't work? I think the vacuum the website's thinking of is not like a vacuum cleaner. It's referring to like space vacuum. So it probably misinterprets that. Sorry guys. I said if you scored a 20, you'll get a pizza party. Anything else and everybody dies. So everybody could go ahead and type the word time for Dej. The earlier you type it, the shorter your ban is. So make sure to type it quickly. If you're one of the later people to type it, you get banned for a long time. Time for Dej. It's the command that bans you for an amount of time based on how many other people have typed in the command. Get your time for Dejes in early so that you can come back from your ban. When you're back, make sure to type Pog, I'm back. Alright, we're almost done downloading Street Fighter. I thought it was going to take 5 minutes, but it's actually 72 gigabytes. The game is 72 gigabytes. I'm pretty sure the base game is like 8 gigabytes, and then the remaining 64 gigs is Juri's foot model. Like, have you seen the zoom-ins of her foot? She, like, holds it up to the camera nice and clean for you guys. Please don't sniff it. Well, at least we'll finish in time for Justin Wong. Oh, man, I wish I could have practiced my combos. I wanted to, like, learn how to use the leverless. Apparently, leverlesses are really broken. There's something really interesting about it. So, let me explain to you guys the difference between a leverless controller and, like, a regular gamepad. Regular gamepads are probably how almost everybody starts playing fighting games. Well, hang on, before we even start this discussion. How many of you guys play fighting games? Give me an A if you do play fighting games, and give me many O's if you don't play fighting games. And I don't mean like you've touched Smash Bros. Once. I mean like you actually participate in FGC games for like hundreds of hours. Yeah, give me an A if you do play fighting games, and give me many O's if you're not a fighting game fan. Okay, this is mostly directed towards the people who don't play fighting games, because until this year, I didn't play fighting games either. So most people probably get started using a basic controller, probably something like this, or like an Xbox. And then you just like, for Street Fighter, it's just like you move, light, medium, heavy, special. And that's basically all. If you're like me and you start on modern, which is like the easy mode for people who didn't know how to play Street Fighter, you get like an assist button. You hold, I think it's this. This is like the special assist button, where if you just like hold it and then you just mash like light, it will automatically perform combos for you. It'll automatically do like semi-optimized combos. Like an optimal combo would probably do like 800 damage. If you just hold assist and spam light, it'll probably do like 550 or like 600, which is like totally fine, right? Because if you don't know any combos, anything is better than nothing. So at the beginner level, it's really easy to just like find an opening, hold the assist button, and mash buttons, and have a good time watching your character do cool stuff. It'll also automatically use your supers for you. And what I find very interesting is in modern they gave you this this little special button. Normally to use a special, you have to do an input that's like quarter circle forward heavy, quarter circle forward light. That's like how you do like an uppercut on Luke. If you want to do like a super, you have to do like quarter circle forward, heavy at the same time, which is really hard to do like very quickly on reaction. So what special does is it turns like quarter circle forward into just forward special, or like just neutral special. And what it does is you lose 20% damage, but it makes it very easy and like hard. You can't like really screw up a forward special, but you can screw up a quarter circle forward into a medium. Also, it's like way faster to do on reaction. So you pay 20% of your damage as a result. But what I find really interesting about modern is that you can still do the quarter circle forward heavy or whatever. You can still do the regular inputs to get the full damage if you are feeling ballsy enough for it. The main difference between modern and classic is that you don't get access to certain moves because normally when you play classic, you get like 6 buttons. Instead of light, medium, heavy, it's like light punch, light kick, medium punch, medium kick, heavy punch, heavy kick. And then the combos are like some combination of those 6 buttons. But modern simplifies it just to 3 and a special. So they don't have room for all the buttons. So you actually lose out on about a third of your moveset. And that's like, now that I know how to play Street Fighter, that's my biggest problem with modern, is like not having all of the buttons at my disposal. There's a couple like really important combo pieces where when I was getting coached by Sejam, he's like, yeah, you should really do this move. I'm like, how do I do it on modern? And then he's like, oh, you can't. And then he's like, it's okay, we'll just use this suboptimal move, it's fine. And like, it feels so bad. It feels so bad to say that. So I'm gonna give classic leverless a try and see if it clicks. Otherwise, I'll go back to pad. We only have 1 week to learn for this event, but it should be fun. Also, the Sejam Slam Street Fighter is starting soon. So I actually get to double dip here with this sponsor training and also the Sejam Slam. Now I need to tell you guys about the leverless and what it does. We have about a minute and a half until the game finishes downloading. This is overpowered as fuck. Also, it looks sick. Zoom in. Yeah. Capcom sent me a Street Fighter Akuma leverless. It is a Razor Kitsune skin to look like Akuma. It's sick. And the reason why leverlesses are so powerful is because it doesn't use a pad. Did I just pause my music? Wait. I think I just paused my music. Oh, what the hell? What the? Welcome to Big Picture? Oh shit. No, I don't want... How do I get out of this? How do I get out of... I didn't mean to do that. I was just pressing buttons on my controller. Wait, power? Is that gonna shut down my computer? Oh, press escape. Oh, go to power. Oh, exit big picture mode. There we go. Okay, thank you. I didn't realize that pressing buttons on the controller would actually do that. So the reason why this is interesting is because it doesn't use a pad. The reason why I swapped to leverless was because I saw a video where a pro Street Fighter player talks about how the leverless is overpowered because it allows you to react like 3 frames faster on average. And the reason why is because to block, you hold back, right? So when you're moving forward and approaching your opponent, and then it's like, wait, they're attacking, you just swap to back. It's instant, right? But if you do it on a pad, you're holding forward, and then you realize they're attacking, it takes some time to move your finger. Like, not a lot, but every frame counts in a fighting game, right? If you're 1 frame late, that's probably the reason why you got hit, because you're not on a leverless. On a leverless, your finger is always in the correct spot. Your finger is always ready to block, right? You're always ready to press this because it doesn't really matter like the status of your other fingers. You're always ready to just swap fingers immediately, allowing you to react a little bit faster. These large buttons on the side are just like a nice plus. In my opinion, it's easier to hit because instead of 1 thumb handles 4 buttons, where you have to think about where your thumb is, you get 4 fingers for 4 buttons, or 4 fingers for 8 buttons, I guess. Allowing you to just like comfortably sit there. You just like hold it on your lap, and then you can press whatever you want. It's very OP, but it's also very unnatural. It took me about a week, maybe 2 weeks to like get used to it, and I almost quit multiple times. I almost was just like, this is too complicated. The weirdest part about it is that the up button is right here. That's really weird. Somebody in chat, I was like talking about how I was ready to quit leverless because it was too unnatural to me. And someone in chat said like, think of this as like the space bar and you're jumping. Right? Think of it as like you just have a left and right button and then a jump. And then that helped me mentally a lot. But yeah, now that I like stuck through with it and learned it, I definitely feel like I'm like 20% better at the game. Just like I'm faster, I can react cleaner, and I'm less likely to fuck up. Because the pad has a lot of like inconsistencies because your fingers take time to move. Okay. Let's see if Justin Wong's around. Wait, I see that he's not online on Discord. Does he know that we have a coaching session today? Oh no! Oh my god. Okay, my bad. It's actually at 7 p.m. I just sat here for 20 minutes saying, well, we don't have enough time to play a TFT game. And I'm actually 2 hours early. Because I was like, huh, he's not online on Discord. Did he forget? And then I went through our DMs and I realized that we scheduled it for 7. I was sitting here like, man, like it sucks to end TFT on such a sad game. I wish I could queue up right now. And I had time. I didn't even realize. All right, well, I mean, Yeah, it's better to be 2 hours early than be 2 hours late, but I'm sorry I just like wasted 20 minutes of your guys' time. You have to stare at my face and listen to me talk about a controller. Next time, if I'm gonna full screen camera for a while, why don't I go ahead and put 2 weeks of effort into like being healthy and hot? Yeah. That way you'll have something pleasant to stare at. I haven't cared about my appearance in a long time, but it might be time to do so. Mostly because Annie, in the last 6 months, she started working out every day. And she is gradually becoming even hotter. So I need to go put some effort, otherwise I'll get left behind. Yeah, she was really proud. She was like, Albert, I ran a mile without stopping. And I was like, holy shit. Like, it sounds like a meme, but like, as an adult who does not stay active, running a mile without stopping is actually really hard. It's like something that you could do easily, like anyone can do it when they're a teenager, because you were just like active and you like walk around every day. And like you had PE. Like everyone like kind of laughs at PE, but it's actually so good that they just like make you like do random physical activity once every 2 days. Well, I don't know about you guys. I'd pee every 2 days. I don't know if other high schools have it every day. But yeah, when I was training for boxing, it was very easy to run a mile without stopping. And then like, I would say like 2 weeks after I stopped training, I already couldn't run a mile without stopping. Alright, I'm gonna play the ad break. I'll see you guys in a bit. Alright, I gotta change my title to say coaching at 7 p.m., not 5 p.m. How much is a mile in kilometers? 1.6. Crab.
The magic is within you.
Oh, I didn't pick up Ziggs.
Oh yeah.
Two Vagar players. What angle can I look for here? I feel like I'll just like wait for my augment. Oh, I'm sad I didn't hold the Ash. Thanks, Echo Force. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Wait, I hit you.
I I kind of like the idea of Guinsoo Slam and then play Callisto Flex. Oh, Mage Crest would be kind of good here because I already have mages, but it's really contested. Fuck. It's probably keepers, but my board's not even that good. Okay, I know what my board wants to be. My board wants to be like, my board wants to be that Callista board. That's where you slam Guinsus on Callista. It's basically what I played last game until I lost to the bug. You slam Callista, and then like almost every single forecast in some way lines up with Callista. So the only real staple in your build is Callista with Guinsus, and then everything else is like whatever you hit. It's ultra flex. It's honestly like the best TFT you can play in terms of like how high skill and how many options there are. My only problem is that I didn't keep the Ashe, and Ashe was like the best substitute. Well, we can maybe skip to the next best one. The next best one would be Tristana. She holds Guinsus really well. What bug was it? My Fura ulted nothing, and then I died for it. 1 round before I could go 9 and win the game. I was pissed. Oh, luck. Ow. Thanks for the prime. Soju lost in the tourney earlier because the game didn't give him his crown. Oh, interesting. What does that mean?
I'll stay in the forest until I
Oh, like he didn't get the fairy crown? Yeah, that's a stupid bug. How can I counter warriors? I don't think there's a specific counter. The closest thing to a counter would be like Tom Kench with an AoE stun on the front line. Or like Nami in the right spot. Yeah, that's the closest thing I can think of to a counter. I would otherwise say like you win by just like having a stronger board value and not clumping too hard. Because like Katarina jumps in, Akali jumps in, Fiora jumps in, so you need to like position in a way that baits out their units.
Oh, this looks like magic.
Okay, Edge of Knight's pretty solid here. It works. Now that we have Edge of Knight, I can already like say it's going to be either Fiora, Gwen, or Camille. Which means we definitely want Akali, we definitely want Hecarim. So we can now start to use this context to build out our team. Wait, did Soju not make it to the next day because of that? I need a mage or Sugarcraft.
Who wants a piece of this?
I'm down to just... I mean, this sounds hella weird, but let's just throw it on you. Hopefully I kill a 3-cost unit. Yo, this guy is forcing Vhagar, and he has a Kench on 5. And like the perfect team. What the hell? I am so jealous. Why are you placing all the units in the back? Just for Keeper's value. I don't like Keepers here because I was already kind of weak. I really wanted a lose streak augment, but I couldn't find one. Okay, this should be a little bit stronger. It's still pretty awkward because, like, I really don't want to be playing mages here. I really want to, like, just get a 2-star Tristana and Rumble. Or even, like, a 1-star Tristana to, like, start playing around. Or a Cassidon. There's a lot of item holders for these items, and I didn't hit any of them. This game's going to be kind of rough. It's going to be like that standard, I'm going to go 8, and I'm going to pray that I can hit 2-star forecasts and build a good board. And I'm going to juggle a lot of options. But yeah, like 2-star Sirocco with these items is really sad. Hello, Stu. Thanks for the 4 months. Have you seen the Rise change? No, I like to not read the patch notes until the patch happens.
Yes, that was a banana. No one expects the banana.
I do it because I don't want to like overwrite any values in my head. Like, if they randomly massively buffed Olaf, for example, I'll then think that Olaf is OP, and I might buy him subconsciously, even though he isn't actually buffed yet.
The magic, it's close to me.
You know what I'm saying? You smell me? Okay, what is everyone playing? You're playing Ari reroll, you're playing Rumble, you're playing... Oh, fuck, Last Whisper Slams? Probably something similar to me. He's playing Vhagar, this guy's flexible with blasters, replication. I gotta grab my stuff. I'll check back in a sec. Cassidon's good.
Now we're cooking.
Another Edge of Night.
I can't wait.
Holy mommy Lilia. Down to Slam Edge of Knights. We'll play around Warriors. Okay, and what are you playing? Looks like Cogmob, it could be anything. This guy's also playing Flex. There's a few players that are playing Flex here. I mean, I have 2 Edge of Knights, so I'm definitely playing like 2 or 4 Warrior. Probably 4. And like Edge of Knight on Fiora, Edge of Knight on Gwen, Gwyn's on Callista. There's also a world where you have like only one of these 2 Warriors, and then you have a Camille. That depends on if I hit a level 7 Camille or not. I was probably supposed to level here. I think I could have won. Actually, I might still win. Pre-level for the early Callista. Oh, I actually like Pandora's Bench. There's a, in my opinion, pretty overpowered trick you can do here. Okay, are you guys ready for this? Level up to 7, because it's Crab Rave. Roll once. Hit a forecast! I said, roll once. Hit a forecast!
I'll show you real magic.
Whoa! Wait. What the fuck? That was a D-Hands, by the way. That means that these were 5 costs that got D-Hands to 4 cost. I just got 2 Zerats and then 2 4 costs on a D-Hands. Oh my god, I'm gonna be poor forever, but like I think it's fine. Oh, D-Hands uses the prior shop. Oh, I actually didn't know that. Thank you for pointing that out. I didn't know. I think I'm supposed to reroll a Xerath. Like, when am I ever gonna like get a dupe unless it's from an augment? I think you reroll the Xerath and just try to get like Briar, Morg, Camille. That's actually crazy what just happened. I didn't know that Dehans uses the prior shop. Thank you for pointing that out. That's actually big news to me. Isn't the play to reroll both? I think Xerath Charms are really OP. Like, even though I don't have items for him, I would be down to start itemizing him now. But yeah, certain Xerath Charms are really broken, so I'm down to just like play one. Okay, there's a Callisto with a sword that's huge. But yeah, I'm definitely holding this Xerath for a while just because so many Xerath Charms are really broken. Of course, it uses the Prior Shop. What else would it use? I'm pretty sure, like, me and, like, 95% of players believed that it used your shop odds. Like, reroll the shop, but at one level lower. Callista. Kench.
There's beauty in even the smallest moments.
Okay. Oh yeah, I need to move the Fairy Crown.
Nico's back in her Nico skin.
Okay. So I'm just gonna wait for this 5-cost to reroll until like a Camille or a Briar. Early Briar is actually crazy. Well, not a bad loss at all.
Every mistake is a lesson.
Oh hey, a Xerath. Buy the charm. No, once you buy it, you can't get other Xerath charms. And there are a few other charms I want to see. Is it good to roll for more 4 costs? Yeah, but I also need to go 8. So, like, I think I'm rerolling enough value right now. It's gonna suck. I actually have to sack 1. Like, I'm so poor because of that shop. That shop cost me 20 gold. But I feel like it's worth it to hold on to. And start rerolling legendaries. Taking a Xerath Charm doesn't let you pick other charms. Taking a Xerath Charm prevents you from seeing other Xerath Charms. The way it works is, like, the longer you don't take one, the more likely you are to see Ascendant Charms. If that makes sense. So right now I'm like very likely to see Xerath Charms. And there's a few ones that are really big. For how long? I mean, it resets your odds back to 0. So like a long time. Here's a Morgana. Am I satisfied with Morgana?
Power changes everyone.
I don't think so because of my items.
As you wish.
Yeah, I don't think so because of my items.
BoxBox, if you have Arcana Emblem and play Arcana OFC, did you buy every emblem and go for every emblem augment, or is it better to look for other augments/charms?
Wait, come back Xerath pair, I'm sorry. Also, these items like really scream like Frontline. Alright, like here's a Sterex. Okay, I'm gonna hang on to this Jax. No, you definitely don't want Xerath 2 here. My items like don't make any sense for him. Sorry, let me respond to that in a second. Okay, I need to think about my board. I have like a really intense roll down coming up. I'm definitely selling the, or re-rolling the Xerath once I buy a Ascendant Charm. Random 2. 2 copies of random components kind of good. Oh, I like Combat Caster for warriors. Okay, buy like every 4 cost.
I feel a blizzard coming.
I need to keep rolling.
I'll make this look like magic.
Oh man, I need to act faster. Okay.
Tread carefully.
Despair.
I really need like a Rakan. Ah, man, I'm too dizzy. Oh, it feels so bad. That chariot thing was so good. If I got it like at the beginning of the round, because I leveled to 8 and then I started rolling, I already lost like a fair amount of its value. But like, it was still worth it to take at that spot. It still like gave me like 30 gold worth of rolls. You want Shen out, Nasus in? No, I've got a 2-star Morgana. I have to play around it. Need a Rakan right now. I'm absolutely going to take this Briar. Briar 2 is realistic with Pandora's. My board right now is pretty good. There's room to swap out Shen for someone better. Honestly, I should have played that Diana. Is Morg 2 a bait? I mean, it's a 2-star legendary. I think I had to take it, right? I'm too low. If I didn't take it, I was dead. I just need this Varus to turn to someone good. Fiora, Gwen, Callista, Rakan. Oh, Rakan. Alright.
This is so fun.
I'm gonna keep feeding Briar. Is Tom is an imposter? I agree. She doesn't really fit. Actually, I do need Nasus now that I'm playing Briar. I gotta take Nasus if he comes back. This is a really frustrating game. I'm pretty sure I'm just dead. I'm pretty sure I'm just dead. I mean, either YOLOing for a miracle first place by hitting like Briar 2 right here, or I'm instantly dead.
I never hold
Let me think about
back.
this. Definitely not Varus. Can I play Camille here? If you were to play Camille, you'd play it like this. Yeah, you can.
Delicious.
Oh, this guy has a Vex. I think I'm dead. Maybe I live with one, I don't know. Oh hey, I got a Nora. Okay, can I live with one? It sucks that the 2-star legendary I got wasn't Morgana. Okay, I live with like 3! No, I can't feed Briar anymore though. Alright, come on, turn to Briar. Ah. Wait. How do I fit this this Nasus in? I don't think you can, actually. You wanna reroll your Morg? No, I like the Preserver. Unless you might reroll that one. Alright, come on, Albert. It's time to hit everything. You can do it. This is where you hit everything. And by that I mean you just dupe this. That's all I got. Definitely want a Last Whisper. And then Adaptive for my... Alright, it's a little weird, but... It's definitely better on 2-star Briar than it is on... It's better on 2-star Briar than it is on 2-star Gwen. Okay. So since I have 2-star Briar now, I kind of want that Nasus back. I think I'm down to drop Fiora. Like, every single unit on my board fits pretty well. Okay, how sad would it be if I just lose anyway to Ahri reroll? That's pretty fucking sad. I played such a cool game. I just like didn't hit my units, and when I finally did, it still instantly loses to a guy who locked in his build on 2-1. It really sums up how I feel about the current meta. My board is so cool, and I sacrificed like 90 HP to hit it, and then it just loses anyway. It's because no matter what point in the game that you're at, if you're equal or worse luck than your reroll opponent, you lose. Right? Beginning of the game, they have 1-stars of their reroll build. If I don't have like a cohesive build, I die. Right? I have to like high roll a board to be able to beat the 1-star Ahri, 1-star Poppy, 1-star Zoe. And then when I hit my 4-cost 1-stars, I lose to like the 2-star Ahri, the 2-star Veigar. Then when I hit the 2-star Callista, 2-star Briar, 2-star Morgana, like I finally did, it loses to 3-star Ahri. So like at every step of my build, I lose to an equally powerful reroll build because reroll is just like 10% stronger than flex play right now. Or more like 20%. So for me to like actually win these fights against them, I have to like high roll 20% harder than them to win, which is really frustrating. I don't know if it's 20%. All I know is if you're equally paced on terms of like how much you hit, you always lose. It's really frustrating. Yeah, like I was in a spot where I could have played for a first if I hit just slightly earlier or had slightly more HP, right? Like I finally hit everything, and then I can now like start bullying the shit out of everybody. And then nope, you faced an Ahri who happens to counter keepers because when you clump up, Ahri kills everything in one shot. It was such a cool play, and it loses anyway. It's really sad. Pretty good combat augments too, and pretty good itemization. I'm gonna play the ad break. I'll see you guys in a bit. Pyro, Mage, Hunter.
Oh yeah.
What am I gonna do here? Pyro, Mage, Hunter.
Beings just leave magic everywhere.
The magic calls to me.
Why do people take Golem and Challenger? There's actually a very good reason. I think, like, the way you say it sounds really sarcastic and like oh, like, yeah, like there's no reason to take it in Challenger. No, the reason why is because it forces people out of their comfort zone. It's like Blitz chess. It forces you to like solve a new puzzle quickly. People can't just like fall back to like very specific reroll lines. So I personally choose it because it makes the game harder for my opponents.
Here goes everything.
Oh, I'm down. I'm down. Give me something crazy. Let's solve a crazy board. What'd I get? Frost? Uh-oh. Okay, I'm no longer very happy.
Time out. Gotta sharpen my lamp.
Okay. So... for now, let's just do, like, Frost Jacks. Okay. So, I have Pyro, Hunter, Mage, and Frost. I think I can use 3 out of the 4 if I play around, like, Olaf and Pyro. Yeah, I can use 3 out of 4. Can't use the Mage, can I? I think it's fine. 3 out of 4 is good enough. Okay, so we know that Olaf and Varus, or Olaf and all Pyros are going to be in the build. Okay, then how do you handle the rest of this? Here's a Frost. I think the Mage angle is kind of fake here. Yeah, I think Mage is fake. I'm gonna just play Bastion. And then... yeah, definitely just ignore the Mage. Grab the Frost. I'm probably gonna save this for Forger. I don't think slamming item here is worth it. Although leveling to 5 and losing is kind of pathetic. I probably shouldn't have done it with such mediocre units. Nah, but like if you knew you were right about to hit stage 2-3 Varus, like you would. Maybe 9 Frost angle. That requires level 9, unfortunately, because the Frost isn't on the dummy.
Who's a good boy? I am.
Are these Golem emblems scuffed AF? I mean, yeah, this is a very unlucky dummy. Like, Pyrospat's good because it buffs the unit that you put the spet on. Pyrospat on the Golem is actually like really bad. Right? Like, the reason why you like Pyrospat is because you throw it on like Nyla or Kali, and then, or Nyla or Kalista, and they pop off. Pyro Golem's not popping off at all. So, this is a pretty rough situation. Can you ask my question, answer my question from earlier? Oh yeah, let me take a look now. If you had Arcana emblem, do you buy every emblem and go for every emblem augment? I wouldn't say you 100% go for it. You just, in general, would lean towards it because it's higher value. I would lean towards it, but I would not necessarily force it every time.
I got this.
You leveled for a 2% natural Varus? No, I'm memeing when I say that. I know it's hard to tell because it's the internet, but I didn't actually level for a Varus. I leveled because I had a good unit to play and I thought I could win off of it. But then in hindsight, since I had no 2 stars, I realized it was a mistake. Oh fuck, there's no good items. I'm taking 3 gold just to get 3 gold. I guess if there was an item to take, it might have been the cloak. I think Morello is a reasonable play.
Imagine if I had a real weapon.
Time flies like an arrow. Fruit flies like banana.
Oh, I can actually maybe make mage work. Let me think. So, mage. I lose pyro for a little bit. But this is definitely like a strong board right now. I get Frost, Chrono, Mage. Not bad.
There's nothing we can't do together.
Time flies like an arrow. Fruit flies like banana.
Chrono Preserver, holy shit. Hunter. Multi fairy shape. Fairy shape. A lot of people have really bad dummies. I don't think anybody high rolled their dummy. Warrior, Bastion, Vanguard. Multi. Scholar, Encanter. A lot of warriors. Okay, well, I'm pretty uncontested on my Frost, at least. Okay, I am definitely going to shift off of Pyro and play more around the Frost. Also, what the fuck? It said 37% chance to win. I didn't even kill a unit. That was really bad. I did not streak at all. No, of all the forecasts to hit.
Sup.
Of all the forecasts to hit.
I'll make this look like magic.
I can maybe make it work, actually.
Marvelous.
I can do Gwen. I actually need, like, more crests to make this work. Or fuck it, Rick and Bob. I'm actually, like, in a great spot for Rick and Bob.
You're lucky. Being a ghost is so cool.
Make haste.
I want to do Frost Gwen. I'll just do Frost Seraphine, Frerathine for now.
I can't wait.
Okay, I'll be right back. I think I'm slamming BT, but I'll wait for Augment. Okay. Give me a Frost Spat. Frost Spat, I'm in a great spot.
I demand tribute.
I think I like Combat Caster here. I mean, pretty melee heavy. Unleash the Beast. That'd be pretty good on Olaf. But like only Olaf, no one else. I think it's Combat Caster most likely. Unleash the Beast would be so good on Olaf, but I just don't have an Olaf right now. I could like item hold it with Gwen. I think I do it, and we unleash the beast that is Olaf. Doesn't Olaf already have built-in QSS? Oh, wait. You're right. Oh, no! Wait, you're right! I should have taken Combat Caster. I actually completely forgot about that. You can tell I don't play Olaf. Alright, give it to Nasus.
Tread carefully.
Okay, there's actually like a really interesting game. Everybody low rolled their dummies. So we actually have like a game of like nobody has a good board. And everybody's gonna play like really wild bullshit.
I've seen your death. It was painful.
Out of curiosity, how is Gwen with Sterix? Probably pretty bad, right? Oh, surprisingly, it's like not that bad. Yeah, according to stats, Sterix is very slightly above average. Which basically means that, like, Sterix is just such a nuts item that even though you're wasting the AD portion of it, it's still good on her. Oh, down for the Gambit, and then I level up. I'm also down to slam a TG if I have to. Yeah, if it looks like I have to, I'll slam a TG.
Beams just leave magic everywhere.
I think I have to. Keeping the streak and then getting the Gambit's really important here. It kind of sucks because, like, I feel like I need those items for Varus, but a TG gives you good tempo for sure. But I'm on an all one-star board. Wait, what? Wait, what? No! That's so fucking stupid, man! My Gwen just ulted nowhere, and I lost for it. That's like minus 20 gold. I'm not even kidding. I don't win. I don't get my win streak. I don't get my Gambit, and then I lose my streak during the creep round. And like, if he was just way stronger, whatever. But like, it was because my Gwen ulted nothing. She killed her target and then dashed backwards and then hit nothing and then I died in such a close fight. Like, what an absolutely horrible way to lose. First, I lost like 50 LP to the Fiora bug, and now this. I don't even know if you'd call it a bug, but just like a really stupid, wonky thing that you have zero control over. God damn it. I actually like, hope I lose this round too, so I can tell myself it didn't matter. It's definitely not better for me to lose this round, but like I can tell myself like, oh, like at least there was no streak to be had. Thank you. That's way better for my mental. All right.
Victory awaits.
I am in an okay spot. I really hope that my next augment is Frost Crest. Frost Crest allows for 9 Frost at 9, and then gives me a win con for first. I think Pyro Crest is also acceptable. I could do a very interesting BT Sterix Pyro Crest Olaf. Also, I think this Vex play was kind of cool.
Smoke them.
Okay, I'm most likely reforging something here, but I'll wait and see. I'm definitely not looking forward to playing a 2-star Gwen, but I'll do it if I have to. I will probably TG here if I get it. Archangel's on Hui. No, that's a throw. It's not a bad item on Hui. The problem with Archangel's Hui is that you are devoting 2 components that could have been devoted to Olaf or Varus, who are much stronger carries. Like, this Morello's is already enough. If I had Archangels and Hui early, I'd slam it, because I'd get to use it for many rounds, but right now it's definitely not worth. Alright, Frost Crest or Pyro Crest, please. Oh, I won. Big grab bag is good. Give my sword is not bad. Nah, I think it's most likely gonna be big grab bag. Dang it. But I do need items.
Even hope perish.
What a delight! Wanna see the fireworks?
These items are so bad for Varus. What the heck? Wait, what am I even supposed to play? Okay. I'll make an even shroud, and then I guess I'll reforge this rod. Okay, it's slightly better. Yeah, I'll make an even shroud for sure. And then I think I reforge this tier now. No, don't reforge the tier. I need to find an Olaf to play the game here. Find one Olaf, please. 6! Alright, find an Olaf.
Despair.
I'll make this look like magic.
Strength is the only teacher.
Not happy about having to slam all these items on Nasus. I've got a 2-star Varus and 0 items for him, even though I took item grab bag. This is really frustrating. My best units have like 0 items. Come on, hit an Olaf. Sword or but. Yeah, I'll just shut the fuck up. Alright, well, hopefully a glove can at least turn into a sort of playable Varus item. I might YOLO or Fortress Morelos, I'm not even kidding. I'm so desperate. Alright, come on, Albert. Just find...
Keep still.
An Olaf. How hard can it be? Find an Olaf. Alright. I'm gonna reroll this and pray that I get a good component. Oh wait. Oh fuck. No, I fucked up, I fucked up. I need to put it on the Swain and reroll the Swain. I'm not even kidding, because like Swain doesn't even want Morellos. I only put it on him because I didn't have a Hoi. Alright. New solution. Solve my issues by hitting a 2-star Nasus, pop the tier off, put the tier on the Swain with Morellos, reapproach the whole Morellos and the tier, then pray I get a good item. Isn't rolling the chain better because Shojin's playable? But chain is good for Olaf. Speaking of Olaf.
Some fun.
Alright, right here, Nasus. Oh. I could sell Gwen and Akali. I think it's worth it. Oh. Oh, fuck. Not yet. Sell the Nasus? No, I'm definitely not selling the Nasus. I think I have to lock. I need Nasus too. Actually, no, I'm just gonna do this. If I don't hit Warwick back or Diana, I'm down to just like not play 7 Frost. I think it's really hard to give up on Akali Gwen because they are, or Gwen is 2-starred.
Keep still.
If I had more money, I would instantly sell these two and then play 7 Frost and then play around that. But like my guy doesn't even have items. I believe the correct play here is okay. It's actually gonna be a mouthful. I'm actually gonna sell this right now in preparation. I need to like rebuild this Swain, reforge the Morellos, or just throw it on Hwei. I need to get playable Varus items.
Tread carefully.
Marvelous.
Beauty and light.
Oh fuck. Okay.
Chop, chop.
Yeah, this is actually like a motherfucking tragedy. Actually, like the world's greatest tragedy of a board. I have such good Olaf items, but I couldn't even do it because I got leadership on my Nasus, and then it's like trolling to sell it at this point. So now I just got to commit to getting the 3-star, and then I also sold my Warwick earlier because I didn't want to lock and like lose 2 gold. Actually, a huge tragedy. And then now I've got an item stuck on my Swain. Why did I just sell that? Oh, the leadership went on the golem. Wait, am I blind? I thought it went on to my Nasus. Okay, well then I just like griefed extra hard because now I don't have the correct items on my Olaf. Olaf with Sterix and BT would have just like popped off here. But also like, I can't just sell the Nasus. Nasus 2 is one of my win cons. And he's like pretty good with those items. The win con has just hit everything. But I couldn't. I hit the Varus and then I couldn't find playable items for him. So I'm just like sitting here mad. I tried so hard to play around my dummy and then I got everything in the wrong order. And like the only real thing I could have done was just like not slam and then die.
Tread carefully.
Which is an incredibly frustrating way to play the game. But I guess like it's what I was supposed to do.
We are one.
I need to swap these. No, it's not worth it. Yeah, if I had like 3 removers, I could solve everything. Well, I have a board now. It's way too late. But I have my Frost Varus board. This is the board I knew I was going to play ever since I saw that Frost spat. Because I got everything in the wrong order, my items are all in the wrong place. It is a huge shame that I don't have any items to give you. Yeah, maybe I hit salvage or charm. Seriously, that would fix everything. Alright, roll for a good charm.
I never hold back.
I'm pretty sure I just slapped these items on Diana. It's like hella troll, but she is a 5-cost Frost unit. This Shen is like nice, but there's no spot for him. Yeah, we can backline the Olaf. I'm pretty sure I'm just dead here. This guy's level 9 with 2-star Varus. Or 2-star Xerath. Oh wait, hang on. My Nasus is kind of kicking ass. What about selling the 2-star Swain and put his items on Diana? If I could rebuild the Swain fully, I would. Roll for charm. I don't think a Frost Spat actually does anything here right now. It doesn't help me hit 9 Frost. I guess it'd let me play Shen for a round. Okay, yeah, I'm down. Lets me do that for 1 round. Make a Pyro Spet instead. No, I'm pretty sure this is better. It buffs your Diana and buffs your Varus. I have a good board now. It's just like really painful how long it took me to get this. Maybe I can salvage a top 4. Did they buff Frost? No, I got a random Frost emblem from the branching out. Oh my god, I top forward. That's a pog and a half. This game was so fucked and we somehow did it. It's actually insane that I top forward this spot. I cannot like describe how frustrated I am that like I hit everything in the wrong order, so my items are all wonky. No Morellos on Hui, no TG on Swain. All my items on Nasus instead of Olaf because of the order. Hurricane on Diana, Hurricane on Varus. These are all such sad items. They're like playable, but sad. Okay. Definitely not making it to 9. I need to just like play for a 3rd, which is just roll for a good charm right now. Armor? No.
Victory awaits.
No, that's so risky. I'd rather get a combat charm.
I feel a blizzard coming.
Alright, any chances of a miracle? Go get him AP Olaf. Okay, if Setsuko dies here, I actually get third. Oh, he didn't die. Oh, he's actually strong as fuck. So he's probably getting first. Alright, I mean, fourth is fine here. That game was incredibly frustrating. Because I played flexibly and kept my strongest board at all times, I got punished. Because I hit everything in just barely the wrong order. I got my Nasus before Olaf. Yeah, sure, Nasus can be the item holder. I got my Swain 2 before a Hoi 1. Yeah, sure, Swain can hold the Hoi item. I get a Gwen 2 before a Varus. Yeah, sure, Gwen can hold some items. Oh, God. That game definitely could have been a third if I got items in the correct order, but I was probably not going to beat 3-star Veigar. I can't believe... the reason I chose the trainer golems at all was because I like forcing people out of their comfort zone. I really hate it when people just like load up a guide and then follow it exactly without any like intentions to pivot or without like any like thought behind it. So I picked the trainer golems, and then the top 3 players were just 3 people who rerolled anyway. Is that ever rolled down for a mover charm? No, you can't do that 1 life. Every time you're at 1 life, you should be rolling for a combat charm. Unless, like, you're sure you're going to win. But, like, I was sure I was going to lose. BoxBox, that's the only way I know how to play. That's totally fine. Like, that's how you get into the game. The game is too hard to, like, start playing flexibly right off the bat. It would take literally hundreds of TFT games before you can like start to play flexibly if you're like a brand new beginner. My frustration is this is the highest rank of TFT, right? Like, let me look at my rank right now. What number am I? I'm number 84 in North America, right? I'm number 84. There's millions of players and like we're in the top 100 and everybody's just rerolling. This is like the rank where you would hope that people like all play creatively and you just like compete against each other to see who can be more creative. But no, it's just like who can force the reroll build harder. I hate it. Millions? Yeah, TFT has like, I want to say 10-ish million players. I don't know exactly how many in NA. Probably 2 million. The numbers change, but it's somewhere between like 1 and 3 million, depending on how popular a set is. So like I always choose the ones like Spatula or trainer golems that just like force people out of their comfort zone and make it so you can't just follow a guide. Like nothing makes me more mad than like losing to somebody who turned their brain off and forced a reroll build. It is beyond tilting to like play a really complicated flex game. Oh, nice, it shows me. Play a really complicated flex game, make a lot of difficult decisions, and then go like 5th to 4 reroll builds. There are so many games where like literally like right here on the first orb, somebody gets like a Veigar. They're just like, yep, I'm locking in Veigar. Another guy gets 1 Ahri. Yep, I'm locking in Ahri. And then another guy gets 1 Kassadin. Yep, I'm locking in Kassadin. And then like the game's like already decided. You reroll too? Yeah, if I get a good angle for it. There's a huge difference between like brainlessly locking in your reroll build versus playing what the game gives you. If the game gives me 3 Ahris and an Adaptive Helm, I will play Ahri. If the game gives me good flex options, I'll play flex. Like, I'm fine with rerolling as a build. I'm not fine with the fact that rerolling is, like, significantly stronger than flex play at all points. I'll play whatever the game gives me. If it gives me reroll, I play it. If it gives me flex, I play it. Alright, I'm gonna play the ad break, and I'll see you guys in a bit. Oh, Portal Spat. 90% of your viewers play like that, and that's totally fine. Like, that's how I would recommend players learn the game. What I'm not fine with is that being the top tier competitive viable strat. That's like where I have a problem. I don't mind if you're a beginner or you play for fun and you only reroll it. In fact, that's what you should do. That's how you improve at the game. You start by like rerolling endlessly, and then you start to like branch out. Okay, I'm most likely slamming portal. Can I get like branching out? Called shot is interesting. I could actually profit really hard off of this if I face a weak player first. I'm gonna take the risk. I think I'm strong. So called shot, level up.
Magic goes in, might comes out.
Why so tense? Relax.
And then I just slam everything. Make sure I get my called shot. So called shot just sets you on a win streak, and then for this to be worth it, you basically have to streak throughout the whole round. I think if you streak 3 wins in a row, it pays for itself. Well, let me think. I'm getting, what, 2 gold for this win? I'm getting 2 gold for this win. Next win I get 3, and then next win I get 3. Yeah, so if I win 3 in a row, and then I lose, it's, like, pretty okay. I'm definitely gonna level here, though. Definitely level and just play, like, a Vanguard. I'm a little sad I had to slam Redemption. It's a good endgame item. It's not good right now, but I just want to make sure I win. I guess I could have seen the fight first. Why do players play 2 of the same champ on creep rounds? It's so that you have less material on the board and you can commit to selling for 10 if you need to. If I was able to make 10, but I could only hold 2 units, I'd want the 2 units to be the 2 units on the board. If I have 2 Zoes, and then like, there's a Zoe in my shop, I don't want to upgrade the Zoe. I want to just play 2 Zoes on the board, then buy the Zoe afterwards so that there's only 2 gold on the board and not 4, allowing me to make a choice on if I want to sell the remaining units for econ. If I upgraded the Zoe, it would be a 2-star Zoe, and then I'd be forced to play 4 gold on the board. You smell me? Okay, anyway. You had Archangels. Surely that's a better slam on Zoe than Redemption. There is a really big reason why I did not slam Archangels. Would you like to guess why? There's a really important reason why I did not slam it. It's because it's my portal spat. I know what you're thinking, but BoxBox, it's 4 portal. You like only need 3. Like, yes, technically true, but what if I never get a rod? It actually can happen. Or like, for example, here I can actually play 6 portal if I hit 1 Ezreal. I can actually level and play 6 portal and just like guaranteed win streak. Like, Redemption's a fine item slam. It's just not the ideal one. If I slammed Archangels, then I'd be sitting on Eldritch Spat, doing nothing. If I'm taking called shot, I am definitely going to slam all my items.
You're so funny. Acting like magic hurts.
Okay, I might actually level up to 6 here. If I get a reasonable unit to play, so 1 Scholar or 1 Witchcraft or 1 Portal. The best component is Rod. The next best would be Tier. After that, I'd probably just take the Galio for Galio. Alright. Give me this 3 gold rod, please. No. That sucks. Oh my god, I actually hit. Alright, time for some psychopathic behavior. Alright, it should like be completely unlosable now. This spot is so good. I might not get first because whenever there's a spatula, people tend to hit like prismatic traits pretty easily. This guy in particular is really scary. Beggars Can Be Choosers is actually an Ultra S plus tier augment in spatula or trainer golems. The reason why is because he's basically guaranteed a spat of his choice. So he went Witchcraft. He's almost guaranteed 2 more Witchcrafts. Or like, he's guaranteed to hit the Witchcraft spat because he gets 12 augment rerolls on each augment. So he gets 24 augment rerolls total. It is very, very likely that he sees Witchcraft spat. And then if he does, he gets 8 Witchcraft. So I need to build a board that can beat 8 Witchcraft. Luckily, 8 Witchcraft is beatable by a strong 8 portal build. So maybe I can make it work. Unless it's an all-silver game. There's a 0% chance of all-silver. The way it works is there's like a flowchart. I might have an old one I can show you. I don't think I have the current updated flowchart. I stopped using them after a while. Oh, I don't have the flowchart. Okay, I'll describe it to you. There's basically a chart that says like, if the first augment is silver, the next augment, it's not like a flat chance of like a chance of gold, a chance of prismatic, a chance of silver. There's just a bunch of different paths, and they each have a different chance of spawning. What I mean by that is like, there's like a silver gold path, a silver prismatic, a silver prismatic, a silver prismatic gold, and they each have like different odds for some reason. I don't know why. I think TFT just like decided like certain paths are more fun than others, so they gave them like odds. Like I know that if you have prismatic, then the last augment has a 50% chance of gold, 50% chance of prismatic. There's no chance of silver there. The reason why that's significant is if you know all the paths memorized, then you can know, like, based on the first 2 augments, what the likelihood of like a silver augment third or prismatic augment third is. I used to use those charts because hitting certain augments were really important in set 9. Now I don't really care, but point is, there is no silver. It's always silver gold or silver prismatic if you get a silver second. I have gotten all silver this set. I don't think it's possible. Like unless they like randomly change it, I'm pretty sure they specifically like removed that because it's considered anti-fun. I'm pretty sure they removed all silver. I'm not confident enough to say like I'll give you $1 million if you can show me proof of it, because they could have changed it without me knowing. But from my understanding, there is no silver. Okay, the best item I can actually slime here is a Sunfire. It's a little scary because I'm going to be quite weak. Alright, I have like 0 damage, but my board is really strong. What about level 7? Next round. Next round I can level for Scholar. Oh, guys, I just realized I never played the ad break. Sorry, I yapped the entire time. If I don't play the ad break now, it's going to automatically play one in 3 minutes, which is going to be kind of an inconvenient time. Let's pick our augment, and then I'll pick the ad, or I'll play the ad, and then I'll see you guys in a bit. That is my fault. I really am supposed to just like play the ad right after the game is over, but I keep yapping. I should just shut the fuck up and play the ad next time. Alright, Portal Crest, I win the game. But there's a lot of playable ones here. I don't like Keepers. Not for this build. Magic Wand is good, I need damage. Portal Crest? A Golden Quest! I don't think it's good in my spot. Mostly because I've already slimed Portal Crest. It could be Blossoming Lotus. Because I'm so tanky. No, I think it's just Magic Wand.
Who wants a piece of this?
It's a little boring, but like Magic Wand feels correct here. I really need Rise items. The reason why it's not Golden Quest, like, trust me, I love playing Golden Quest, and I would take it if it were viable. The reason why it's not viable here is because this is not a flexible game. right? I have Portal Crest, I have 6 Portal. I'm playing what the game gave me, and it gave me Portal. If I were to take Golden Quest, and then my reward was something like Smolder, like, I guess you could try to fit it in with Portal. It's kind of ugly.
Who you calling little?
Oh, wow. Rumble was the best unit I could have gotten here. Holy crap. Yeah, it's like, it's really ugly. Like, God forbid you get something like Xerath, and then it's like, I guess I can play Kench and make it work. I'd rather just, like, keep winning. Because if you go Golden Quest and you miss, you actually, like, go 8th place. Whereas here, like, I go Portal, I take Magic Wand, I play solid TFT. You can't really place lower than, like, 4th or 3rd place here off of HP. Oh yeah, did that guy hit the Witchcraft guy? He didn't! Beggars can be choosers into Inspiring Epitaph. He actually missed. What's the positioning, or what's the reason for Ezreal positioning in the first row? Oh, I'll explain it to you after the ad is over. Ask me again in 2 minutes. No way, right? No, 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 no. No. All right, well. In the name of keeping win streak, I bestow upon you a glove. My board should be like impenetrable early. I am contested for Rise though. 1 Portal Crest player. Anyone else? Sugarcraft, Witchcraft. Oh, I think Witchcraft guy is gonna play Rise. Golden Quest. Oh, I am Regan. Welcome. Oh, he's in my chat. He said I am not playing Rise. Oh, you're not playing Witchcraft Rise? Oh, you're the guy who got Beggars Can Be Choosers. It's crazy that you didn't hit a Witchcraft spat from that spot. Play the ad break. I already did. Here's a Gwen. No, that doesn't fit.
Magic goes in, might come.
This 2-star Rumble is actually carrying me really hard. Okay, if I'm only contested by one guy. Oh, fuck. He's rich. Iron assets, raining gold. If you level on, if that guy levels on 4-1, I don't think I can contest him. I maybe could. Okay, let me go mark my units. I don't know why I was playing without my team planner. You might as well mark the units. Nami can be played. Can unmark Ezreal and Zoe, since I already have them. Diana can be played. Nasus can be played. Briar can be played. Kench can be played as well. There's like potentially a Kench Hecarim angle, but it's like pretty rare. Hello, I am Trishy. Holy shit! On level 7? On level 7? Are you kidding me? Just sell this guy right now. I'm gonna feed this Briar like right now and just feed her to 1,000,000. Holy shit! And a Rise. I've got 100 HP to feed. I can feed her 33 times. I just got a Galio too. Yeah, they call me Mr. 97. Okay. Rise items. Tier. Alright. Wow! Wow, just stop right there. Don't even need to roll for Rise. What? Alright, I'm feeding you like forever. As for items, I'd like to slap it on... I'll slap it on Galio. Okay, and then... Do I already have anti-heal? I do. I think this is a game where Gwynsu's is actually, like, reasonable. I don't normally like Gwynsu's here. Usually it's like, you'd rather cast a couple times and do a lot of damage. But these fights will actually last a really long time. I'm super tanky, so I can actually get Gwynsu's value here.
Magic coming at you.
What about Nashor's and Spark? Oh, that's a good idea. It's definitely stronger right now. Sorry, I had already imagined these items as being for Briar. Let's not roll the dice. I don't have anyone good to put out. I need to roll a little bit. I gotta hit like a Nami. Yeah, I gotta hit a Nami.
The old magic may ne'er be quenched.
Okay, you guys are probably wondering, why are you playing Ezreal? Someone asked the question, why frontline Ezreal? The reason why is because 8 Portal gives him a very large shield, and he always teleports to safety. So you frontline him, let him take damage, and then he teleports to safety. Otherwise, his shield will just expire. Like, think of Portal, especially 8 Portal, as giving everybody on your team a Crown Guard. Why Shojin Nami and not the Ryze? Shojin has a counterintuitive gameplay pattern on Ryze. Shojin is like okay on Ryze if you have to slam it. It's definitely below average. Like I wouldn't do it personally.
I'll savor this.
Yeah, I personally would not do it if given the choice. The reason why Shojin is okay on Ryze, like he doesn't use the AD. Casting more often isn't that good. You mostly want to scale, so like Archangels or Rabadons, or just have like high AP. It's all good. So what ends up happening is if you go Gwynsu's Shojin, he actually like attacks less per ult and doesn't build up his Gwynsu's and doesn't scale it very well. I'd rather just throw it on Nami and let her cast a few times. But I definitely should have done Nashor's Spark the more I think about it. Like, I want to like go 9 without rolling. So why didn't I just slam my strongest board? Also, I have Sunfire Redemption, which is like the perfect items for... it's like the perfect flex tank items, or support tank items. Hopefully I can still win.
Old one, Eldritch Master, the waters wilt run red in thy name.
What portal unit am I missing? Taric and Kassadin? Okay. I wonder if the answer is ever don't feed Briar, so that I can pace myself for level 10. Oh, but feeding Briar like gets you wins. Yeah, feeding Briar definitely wins fights. Alright, I'll roll for Charm. Oh, baby. Is that going to be a 2-star chase? Sheesh. Okay. Adaptive Rise is kind of also counterintuitive, but I might still do it just for the AP. Or maybe Adaptive Nami. No, I think it's Adaptive Rise still. Okay, I really regret slamming this, Gwynsu's. I felt really proud of the idea earlier, because like, oh, we're so tanky. We scale up really hard with Gwynsu's, but now I feel like a little ashamed. Now I'm gonna like really regret not having a Spark. Not a bad loss for a guy with 2-star Camille. Oh fuck. Golden Quest 2-star Camille. Okay. So let's get one thing straight. If I make it to level 10, I get 10 portal. Okay, but something else that's worth thinking about here is that what are my odds of making it to level 10? If I hit Rise 2, like, naturally, the odds are very high. I'm probably not going to roll for Charm here. I'll set at 40. The only upgrade I could hit is, like, a Jace. But yeah, okay, so what are the odds of actually hitting level 10 without... Yeah, without hitting a Rise 2 naturally, the odds are actually very low. The odds of going 9 and then just like playing for a strong level 9 board, it's guaranteed. I could just go level 9 right now and then hit a Diana, and that's like really strong. So I think what I do is I just play for level 9. If I hit a stable board, then I play for 10. But level 9 is definitely good enough for second. Level 10 is good enough for first, but if you attempt going 10 and you fuck it up, you actually go like 5th. Okay, I believe in this Briar. Like, I know people said, like, don't feed Briar, you won't be able to go 10. But, like, what if Briar's the difference maker, right? We scale up over time, and we need HP. Being able to print a third of a Warmogs every single round... my Briar's already got 1,050 health. They call me Mr. 69. I'm pretty sure you should just keep feeding the Briar, because, like, that, like, 1,000 HP on Briar is actually going to make the diff.
Gotcha. Despair. Powering up.
Oh, this would be a 10 portal for a... Oh, wait. Can I even level? I can't level if I do it. But it'd be 10 portal for 1 round. Oh, wait. Hang on. Okay, I'm not too happy about this, but I'm just gonna play double Sunfire. My only options are like Morello's or like a second Gwynsu's or a Gunblade. I could have done like a Sterix, but then it would have left my Rise items really awkward. Okay, this is actually... Yeah, it's not 10 portal. But I think JG makes a lot of sense because there's gonna be a lot of AP built up on this Rise. Why not decap? JG is better here. JG is better when you have a very large amount of AP, and since he has the Yuumi, it's definitely better. Okay.
As you wish.
Yeah, I'll just play it. Okay, so let me split up my Briar and my Galio so that... Yeah, something like that. Okay, now we just pause Chimp. I'm gonna try to not roll, unless I start losing a lot. But yeah, at very high AP numbers, JJ is better than Rabadon's. Oh fuck. No, stop putting me up against this guy. This guy's gonna beat me every single time no matter what. He's Golden Quest. BoxBox, you would be level 10 on 6-1. Why waste your gold? Maybe because I would be dead by 6-1 if I don't use my money. Like, you might be thinking, oh, you leveled for like a Kassadin. Like, what's that gonna do? But it's actually a lot. It will save me quite a bit of HP on a lot of rounds, and it will also just straight up win me a few rounds, the extra HP.
Delicious.
Oh, hang on. I definitely need to sell and do this. Okay. No, we're definitely not playing for 10 portal anymore. I'm playing to just 2-star everything and get first off of that. I'm in a spot where if I hit these 3 upgrades, I win. I can even beat the Camille guy. Oh yeah, where's Tarek? I totally forgot he existed. I haven't seen him in so long. But if I don't play for this Rise 2, I'm definitely trolling. Yeah, I'm gonna be dead soon. Holy shit. I need to just try to hit my 2-star Rise. There's another portal spat. If only that actually gave me 10 portal, but like, I'm not level 10. What I actually need is a Shiv. Taking that portal spat would allow me to like drop Jace, drop Cassidon for better units, but I'm missing a Shiv.
Delicious.
Salvager? Holy shit. Okay, that actually pisses me off so much. I knew what items I wanted to make, but the ridiculous amount of bench space, like fucks it over. I knew I wanted to make a red buff and consolidate both Sunfires into full tank items, and then, oh my god. Okay, well fuck me, my bad.
Despair.
Always learning.
I knew exactly what I wanted to do, and I didn't get the chance to do it. Oh my god. Alright.
Still hungry. Mealtime.
Man, I'm really just dead. I couldn't assemble my spark either. Oh my god. It's probably actually a spark diff. That is the most frustrating thing. Oh my god, I lost because I fed Briar. That is the most frustrating way to lose a game I've ever seen in my life. I knew exactly what I wanted to build, but because I didn't have bench space to hold the components, I couldn't build the items in the correct order. Like, I want to build red buff on Rise. I want to build a spark, but 5 of my components are there, and half my red buff, half my spark is there. So I have to, like, panic and quickly assemble other items, and then I don't have a spark in the right order, and then I lost 12 health. Oh my god. It's such, like, a free... If I could just see all my components right there on the left, and then assemble the items that I knew I wanted to build, I win. Like, I get first. It's so stupid. I can't believe I'm going 5th instead of 1st there. And it's literally just like a game UI diff. I spent 3 seconds thinking about it. I was like, yeah, if I take the Salvager, 2 Sunfires can instead become Warmogs, Gargoyle, Spark. Rise can replace the Guinsus and the Shiv with a Sunfire or with a red buff, and then Archangels. It's so easy, man. And then I just make generic tank items for the rest of it. But the fucking order in which you get your components, it's random, so then I just get fucked. And then I just have a round where I lose 12 HP for no reason. Like, it's actually so dumb. This is my second 5th place today, where I lost because of something really stupid. In the first game, I'm about to get first. All I have to do is survive 1 round, and then my Fiora bugs out and ults nothing in a very close fight. And then here, I get my components in the wrong order, and I can't slam a spark. I seriously can't believe it. Like, it's one thing if I'm dizzy and I don't know what I'm doing. But I literally planned it out beforehand. I stared at it for 3 seconds. I did the math. I made sure I had enough components to create all the important items. And then I just didn't get them in the right order. Like, I'm confident I'll get my LP back. But it's stupid that I have to even grind at all to get it back. That game was, like, at worst, a 2nd place. If not for the Salvager incident. BoxBox, skill is being able to do it in the time that you have. You are clearly misunderstanding the situation. I knew exactly what items I wanted to slam. How many times do I have to say? I've literally said it 3 times already. I know exactly what items I want to slam, but because the game gives you your components in random order, I couldn't slam the items. Right? I have half the red buff right there. I have half the spark right there. I have half the warmogs right here. But the other half of the components is on the fucking bench. Right? You see the issue. I could have slammed it in time if the components were visible on the screen. Right? And then you might be thinking, well, why don't you just make the decision faster? You can't! Like, I spent 3 seconds confirming that I had all the components needed to build the new items I wanted. Right? And that's really fast. Because if you went any faster, you wouldn't be able to lock in the fact that you had the components, and you might have made a mistake and not been able to make a spark. Oh my god. Like, it's 100% a UI issue. It's not a me issue. It's like the fact that you can't see more than 8 components on the screen at the same time. And I'm salvaging a unit that puts 6 components back on the bench. So you can only salvage 2 units before it's like completely full. It's so stupid. Like if you're playing on TFT mobile, you can see every single component. If I randomly was playing on an iPad right now, I actually would have been fine. Every challenger I see who takes the charm has the same problem. Yes, I saw a clip of Soju doing the same thing, where he just has like 10 items on bench. And it's like, again, it's not his fault. The UI thing, people plan out their items in their head. They don't account for this like RNG nature of which component shows up on the screen first. I'm sure that Soju also knew like, yeah, I want to slam a Last Whisper and an Edge of Night and a BT on this guy, and I'm gonna throw a TG on this guy, and then like, but then he doesn't see like the components he's thinking of, and then he has to like he gets like tripped up because he has to quickly remember the other order of the items. They have like a planned path of what they're gonna do, and then the game unexpectedly throws a wrench like 6 times in one turn, and then you end up inting. Like, I guess I could have just like not taken it, and then I would have gotten 3rd place. Sure, I could have just played normally, but like it's a cool play, and I knew it was gonna work. I just had to not get fucked over by the UI. Thank you, Tofu. Welcome. Why can mobile component players see all components? That's so unfair. It's because the mobile client, they don't put the components on a bench. It's just on like your screen. It's like an inventory menu, where it's just like, this is your inventory, and it's not like a bench. The mobile client was like built from the ground up, whereas the TFT client was built using League of Legends as a base. So like, it's too late for them to like change it for the PC client. Something along those lines. Yes, mobile players can also see the components on carousel. With that being said, I would never actually play on mobile because it's way slower on other things. Like, the component thing is one advantage, but that's really specific, and you're way better off just playing normally. Like, not being able to scout on mobile is like so bad. Being able to move your units while scouting is really OP. Anyway, sorry. I'm pissed off about this UI, but it is what it is. I'll get my LP back. That was like actually an unlosable game until I went for the Briar feed play and also the Salvager play. If I just like sat there and been boring, I would have guaranteed a 2nd place, which is really, really, really stupid. But like, I guess I should have done it because I just, instead of getting 30 LP guaranteed, I just lost 10. I just made a minus 40 LP play going for the Salvager. I guess next time I'll just say, nah, I'm not going to salvage because of the UI bug. Well, not even a bug. It's just a bad UI. Like, next time I'll just be boring and I'll say, yep, like last time I did it, my components got stuck in the wrong order and I didn't get to slam any items. So this time I'm just not going to risk it. I guess I've learned my lesson. Can you start playing? I just got my food. I can't. I have a sponsor segment. I think like the worst thing ever is having a really frustrating game for any reason and then going into a sponsor. It really sucks because like you end early, so now I can't start a game. I'm just sitting here. And then also like I'm pissed. And on every loss, I get backseated to hell and back. Like the moment I lost, there's a billion people that are like, you could have had a free win if you just went level 10 and played 10 Portal. Like no fucking shit I could have. In silver elo against good boards, I'm dead no matter what. If I didn't feed the Briar, I would have lost even more fights and I would be dead even faster. You have to feed the Briar there. And like the sad conclusion is you just have to like roll on 9 like I did. I just had to not take the Salvager because of the bug. Or sorry, I keep on calling it a bug. It's not a bug. It's just horrible UI. You get fucked over by RNG on Salvager, which is like the exact opposite of what Salvager is supposed to be. It's supposed to be like not an RNG charm. It's supposed to be a high skill charm. But yeah, yesterday we were sponsored to play a game, and right before it, I had a really frustrating game where I was forced into a build. I had only one prismatic augment that was playable, March of Progress. March of Progress can only be played by rerolling a 3 cost. I scout, I'm uncontested, I see that Vhagar is available, I have a Vhagar, I commit to it, and then on stage 3, a guy gets Vhagar, he's like, oh, I'm gonna play Vhagar. And then he rolls down like to 0, hits the entire build, locks me out of hitting, and then he just like sits there until I die. And then he BM'd me. I was really pissed. I don't mind that he played it because like TFT is a game where you should play what you get. So like if you got the Vhagar, sure, take your shot and play it. It happens that like you get contested and you lose for it. But then he BM'd me and he's a streamer. I was like kind of pissed. I was like, I can't believe you do that. I thought we were cool. I don't know why you BM'd me. I wasn't even like flaming you. I was just like sad I'm getting contested. And then he flamed me, or he BM'd me, and then I couldn't play again. I had to start the sponsor segment. And like the entire chat was incredibly toxic the whole time. It was really sad. I mean, part of that's because of the game that was being played. The other part was because like when I lose, the chat just gets really toxic and backseaty. How did he BM you? He came over and like emoted. He like watched me die and then started spamming like that when I died. Like, I don't know why you would do that. I didn't say anything to him. I don't blame him for contesting me. Like, if you get Vhagars, you should play it. But I was just surprised that another streamer would do that. Who was he talking about? I always prefer to not name people in these situations because I don't want to start any flame wars. I don't want to send any like hateful viewers towards the person. I just want to tell you guys a story that happened to me. I don't want to like incite anything. BoxBox, he responded to you on his stream and he said that if you play the game, you should be able to take it. I mean, I can take it. Like, I'm not going to cry because he BM'd me. I'm not going to cry because he contested me. I'm just, like, surprised and kind of disappointed. I don't BM anybody. I just play the game. There's a huge difference between, like, I'm sad that I'm contested, so I'm going to go 8th, versus I hate this person. Can you queue again? I can't. I have a sponsor. It's a very cool sponsor. Like, this one's something that like is very pog worthy. I'm just like very sad that I just lost the game to that, to the UI issue. I have no doubt in my mind that we can easily get the play back, but I'm sad I didn't get my free 2nd place. What's the sponsor? It is Street Fighter. We are sponsored by Street Fighter. It's a very cool sponsor. So I'm very excited to do this. We are getting coached in Street Fighter by Justin Wong, and we are going to be training for 2 events. Can you queue again? No, I can't. I have a sponsor. Is that all the TFT for today? I'm not sure. There might be TFT after. We are sponsored to stream for 2 hours of training with Coach Justin Wong. And then after that, if there's time, if my brain's still working by the end of it, I will play more TFT. Oh, XCamu, thanks for the 5 months. I left earlier because the sponsor came back just for it to happen again. What happened? I found out that I read my schedule wrong, and it actually starts at 7, not 5. Although, I don't know why you'd say that. Like, it's totally fine if you don't like the game that I'm being sponsored by, but like, a lot of people like make it a point to be like, you're not playing TFT, so I'm leaving. I don't mind if you don't like the sponsor game. Honestly, this game's really fucking cool. I've played Street Fighter on my stream quite a lot without a sponsor. I think it's really weird when viewers like make it a point to be like, yeah, this isn't what I'm here for. I'm leaving. You know what I mean? I don't mind if you just like come back later when I'm playing TFT. It's totally fine. I totally understand. And I'm always thankful for the people who do watch my sponsor segments. I should have launched this game earlier. I didn't realize I had to compile shaders for a long time. Alright. Justin Wong told me to get acclimated to the new controller. I'm going to be making the swap from Modern to Classic. I played Modern Luke, which is like the easiest form of Street Fighter you can get. It's ridiculously easy. Which is honestly kind of good. A large reason why I didn't play fighting games before was because I assumed the barrier to entry was really high. But modern controls actually made it very accessible. The fact that you can just like start playing the game almost immediately, with like the compensation nerf of like your combos do less damage, but the game is really easy to combo. It's very smart. I played a little bit of 2x KO, and something that I really didn't like was it was really hard to get started. I played against some friends that had like a little bit of experience, a few hours, and I felt like the game was completely unplayable. And then I spent about 2 hours learning how the mechanics worked, and I still just like didn't feel like I was doing anything. I'm guessing like eventually I'll have a clicking moment and it'll feel really good, but that clicking moment has not happened yet. And like I know how to do a combo, I know how to like sort of play the neutral, but then like once things actually start flying out on the screen, it's too much to think about all at once. So like I've played maybe a total of 3 or 4 hours now, and I've not had a good time in yet. They do have like their own version of Modern, like, called Pulse, but it's like it feels very suboptimal compared to what Modern in Street Fighter does. Like I don't really feel like I'm playing the game. I feel like I'm just like pressing light many times over, and then like playing the neutral.
Street Fighter 6.
Did you tell Justin you're gonna use Classic Luke? He is practicing with Modern Luke right now. Oh really? I believe I did tell him. Well, I told him I play Modern Luke, and then I was gonna switch to leverless. Maybe I didn't tell him I was gonna switch to Classic. Although, if leverless can play Modern, I might still do it. How do I do full screen? How do I do full screen? Oh, here we go. All right, let's go warm up. Actually, this is like more than warm up. This is literally like learn how to play the game again.
Training room.
right, let's get it.
Oh man. Okay, I'm gonna try it, and then if I get owned, then
All right, let's get it.
yeah, I'm gonna try it. If I get owned and it doesn't make any sense, I'll go to modern. Okay, let's see if any of this makes sense to me. I've never played this game before on a leverless, but I have played about a month of Street Fighter, hit Masters on modern Luke, and then I played a lot of Tekken with a leverless. So, let's see. Here's light, here's medium, here's heavy. Okay, and then classic is split into like kicks as well. Oh wow, okay, already I have a lot of questions. So it's, the top left button is light. The top row is all punches of different power. There are so many moves I've never seen before. Like, I've never seen this. What the hell is this? Okay. Oh, fuck. Wait, this is actually going to be so much relearning the game. Wait. Oh, man. I kind of feel like I should just go back to controller. This feels really overwhelming. Okay, wait. Can I remember how to do things? So I'm playing on a leverless now. And I need to do... Fireball. Fireball. Okay. So if you're switching to modern, or from modern to classic, you no longer have a fireball button. You just have to quarter circle forward light for a quick fireball, quarter circle medium for a fast fireball, quarter circle heavy for a long range fireball. What about quarter circle forward light kick? Oh man. Okay. I definitely can learn this. It'll take some time. Okay, so yeah, the main difference from classic and modern. Modern makes it easier to do your moves and remember what does what, because they simplify it really hard. They also remove like over a third of your moveset and keep it like really simple and just give you like the basic tools for every situation, and you don't get any of the advanced tools. Also, you lose 20% damage. Like, your fireball literally just does less damage. How much damage does my fireball do right now? 600? It'll do 480 damage on modern. But the reason why is because doing this like quarter circle forward medium punch is harder to do than press the fireball button. So you get bonus damage on classic, but I guess like it's definitely something I should just get used to. Okay. And I only ever learned one combo. Most of what I did was crouching medium punch. This is like a really strong combo starter. You just like play the neutral, try to land these jabs, and once you land one of these, it's like kind of long range, it's kind of quick. I heard this move got nerfed recently because it was so good. Once you do that, you can then... Nope. You can then like jump in. So, can I use my controller at the same time? Or does it not work like that? Because I know how to do it on controller. There was a really nice combo that I spent a long time learning how to do. It looks like I can't use my controller. What if you get hit by a mid while crouching? This isn't like Tekken. If you're crouching like this, you can't get hit by mids or lows. The only thing you can get hit by is overheads, which are really obvious. Street Fighter is less of a game of like guessing high or low and more of a game of like reaction time, I feel like. It's more like you make them, you bait out their moves and then you punish it. Rather than like, is he going high, is he going low? The moves in Street Fighter tend to come out really fast. Like, look how fast this kick is. Or even like this, which is a pretty long range combo starter. You like land this, and you can then drive rush in and do something else. You can't really react to this kick, right? You just like guess that he's going to attack at all and block during that time. Okay, anyway. I'm trying to remember how to do my combo. This is gonna be so interesting to learn. Oh wait, it's already 7. It's time for Justin Wong. Alright, let's go ahead and call him. Oh god. He told me to prepare a little bit beforehand, but I am actually very overwhelmed. Let's go call coach. Okay. So what was my combo? It was crouching heavy.
Hello?
Oh, hello?
Hey, let me ask you a question.
Yeah, what's up?
You told me you was playing modern. Why are you on classic right now?
I'm switching to leverless, so I was like, is this now the time to switch to classic as well? I wasn't actually sure. I was gonna ask you.
Well, how do you feel about it? Like can you do the combos? Does the motion and inputs matter when you're playing leverless?
Well, my general first thought is that I understand how it works, but I need to rewire my brain. I only knew one combo. It was... Wait, have you played Luke?
Yeah, I was practicing modern Luke before we jumped on this call.
Oh, shit. I can switch to modern. That might honestly be easier.
I could play both, to be honest. It's just whatever you're most comfortable with. That's the most important part.
Here, let me stream my screen to you. My entire Street Fighter game plan back when I played before Tekken was I fish for this or this.
That's a great button.
Yeah.
That's the button.
Yeah, I press one of these two buttons, and then the moment I land it, I drive rush in, crouching heavy, and then perfect knuckle, and then perfect knuckle, and then an unperfect knuckle. And it's just like, it's a combo that Sage M taught me, and it uses all 3 knuckles back to back to back to back, and that's it. It does like 40% of health bar. And all I did...
So practice that. Let me see that combo again.
You want to see the combo all at once?
Well, yeah. Try to do the combo. Because, you know, the combo you're doing, it works in modern, but obviously you have to do the manual inputs, right? Except for the medium knuckle.
When I did it on modern, I did do the inputs, but
rewiring
my brain to leverless is so hard.
It's because it's like 6 attack buttons, so that's the hard part, right? Compared to modern when you only had 3. But you have access to more of Luke's buttons in classic, right? But there are like players that play classic Luke and modern Luke in competitive levels that they are good references to. So it just really depends on like how much like are we gonna train until leading up to PAX? You know what I mean?
Yeah. One pain point for me with modern Luke was that there's a couple combo tools that he doesn't get, and I got like really mad when I would play against a classic Luke, and then they just like use moves that I couldn't use.
Oh yeah,
there's an aerial combo that he can do.
Yeah, the aerial combo. There's the aerial combo, the back heavy kick, but that back heavy kick was nerfed, so that's not too much of a big deal. Because you can use
sold.
back. You're sold?
Let's switch back to modern then.
Okay.
I'm freaking out thinking about the switch over to leverless and classic.
I think modern might be better, just because we have a short period of time, and you're fighting against. Oh, I don't know if you can. Could you buy M Bison whenever you get a chance?
Yeah, I can buy it. Is that the new DLC character?
That's who you're gonna fight against. She's gonna play M Bison, and he's a very strong character.
Oh really? Like overpowered?
Yeah, he won the EWC, $300,000 tournament.
Oh shit! Wait, I thought Akuma was the new character.
Oh yeah, he was the new character, but Bison came out literally 1 month after.
Oh, literally 1 month after.
Yeah.
Are you on a leverless right now?
I'm on joystick.
Okay, but you still have like the 8 buttons on the side.
Yeah.
Right? Okay, so can you tell me about the layout for...
So for me, I'm gonna go start with the top left, right?
Okay.
For me, I like to use light attack. right? And then the button next to the light, the medium punch, that's a special move. That's my special move. Right?
Okay.
And the third button is my assist.
Oh, okay. For me, it's parry. Okay.
Yeah, it just depends. Like, I feel like a lot of people have different controls for modern. I just like having special move and assist at the same time. So if I want to do like the OD special move, I just tap both of them like next to each other.
Where do I go to rebind?
Press RB again. Yeah, there you go. Press up. Yep. Control settings.
Oh, okay. So you do.
Oh, yeah, that's the light. So it's already there. And then
Yeah.
medium attack is under the light attack. And then heavy attack is right next to the light attack. And then special move is the one next to light attack.
Wait.
To the top, the top middle button.
Oh. Okay.
Yep. And then, do you have just like regular 4 buttons on top, 4 buttons on bottom?
Yes.
You don't have like
It's
extra...
a kitsune.
Okay. So then, I have my drive parry on the bottom right.
Oh, bottom right. Holy shit. How do you reach that?
I use my pinky.
Yeah, I see. Wow.
And then, and then drive impact is the one next to drive parry.
Drive impact is the one next to... Okay, so to the left of it.
Yep. And then assist is the third button on the top left.
And then do anything with the top right button? Grab?
Whatever you feel like. You can do super. You can add super there if you want.
Oh, you can?
Yeah, it should be heavy and special. So if you scroll down, there you go.
Oh, it's like a rage art button.
Yeah, it's literally a rage art button. Yeah, there you go.
Okay. Oops.
And then just get out of this. You gotta hit start.
Okay. I guess let's try to learn this. So
if you do neutral special, you'll get level 1. If you do back special or back super button, then you get level 2.
Something went wrong with my buttons.
X A, yeah. Oh, there you go.
I think I accidentally bound something.
Yeah. Alright, okay. Try it again.
All right, so lights, medium, heavy, special. Okay, so that's like my 1, 2, 3, 4, like from Tekken.
Yep.
All right, and then
that's your auto. So that's like if you press any auto with the button, you'll get your next move. Right?
Yeah.
And then drive parry should be right below it. Or drive impact, sorry. Drive impact should be right below it, and drive parry should be next to that. And then your super button should be right there. Do you know how to do the level 2 and level 3s of the super buttons?
I think it's back and then down.
Yep. Yeah, exactly. So what is your combo in modern?
The combo in modern is I either fish for crouching assist. Oh my god.
No, you mean crouching medium?
Yeah, crouching medium assist. Into drive rush. And then, oh man, relearning this on Leverless. Then it's crouching heavy.
So you could do crouch medium again, or crouch medium assist again, and into crouch heavy.
I can do crouching what?
So you do crouch medium assist, right? The one you just did, the button you just did. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And then you could do that button again, and then into crouch heavy.
Oh no.
Hold on.
I have a strong feeling that I should just improve on controller instead.
Yeah, I think maybe that might be the way. I
didn't expect it to be so hard to rewire my brain.
It's yeah, it's different. It's because I think with like other games, this one has motion inputs and everything, so it's a bit harder, right?
Yeah. I definitely feel like the lever list is really powerful.
It is. It's extremely powerful. It's just that I think it's just hard to pick up right away.
In a short amount of time.
Yeah.
All right. Let me go see if I have my Xbox pad. I remember this combo took me 8 hours to learn.
8 hours?
Well, Street Fighter is my first fighting game.
Yeah.
It took me, like, a Luke did it to me in ranked, and then I spent 8 hours trying to learn it. The timings were very hard in the moment. I have my... Oh. Okay. Alright, I got my controller plugged in. Let's see if it all clicks again.
Alright. Maybe change your buttons to how you're used to it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go back to the default. I remember using everything default. Wait. Light. Medium. Wait, do you hear something?
Hmm?
I hear like Luke ulting. Or Luke
It's me.
super.
Yeah, that's yeah, I shared my screen.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, just
all right.
Just in case if we got to look at the combo.
Let's see if I remember how to do this. So
there you go.
Oops, wrong one. I think it's actually the medium first.
It's a medium first and then into light. Almost. Okay. And then into heavy.
That's a heavy.
Yep. Ah! Your perfects are kind of nice though.
I think I'm getting tripped up by the quarter circle back. Do you see my input history? I tried to do a quarter circle back, and it just went down to left.
Let's try it again.
I'm getting it now, but I'm too slow now. Uh-oh.
Nice.
I did it once.
Yeah. So now let's say if you missed the second perfect, what do you do afterwards?
I just stop the combo. Wait, let me see.
Yeah. So let's say you do perfect, and then just do the regular one without, you know, like just hold it the whole way.
Okay.
On the second one. Like, what do you do here?
Fireball usually.
So what you can do is you do down special into light attack. So do down special light attack.
Oh,
right.
It's a backup.
That's not gonna combo, but you get put right next to them, and you could go for a grab in that situation.
Oh really? I've never tried this.
Yeah. So try it.
So.
Yeah, you're good. You're good. Don't worry.
Oh, it happened again. The input.
Yeah, I think it's because you're pressing the light during your motion, because it's like you're pressing multiple lights before you finish the motion.
Oh, okay. So let me intentionally mess up the second part.
Yep.
Huh?
So you do a light attack, don't do a medium attack.
Oh, do I have to let go of down?
Yeah, let go of down.
I see. You're just in their face.
Yeah, and if you look at the advantage, it'll say +5. So it's just literally like your turn. So you can go for a grab, right? Or the mix-up is doing medium and auto again.
Medium, auto.
Again, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Wait,
so
okay.
that's like the mix-up. If they like, let's say they know they think a grab is coming, then you go for the medium attack.
Okay. I have a question about the neutral game.
Yep.
So every overhead move is really like unsafe, like this.
Yeah. Very unsafe.
Or it's like really slow, like that.
But that's good though. Like that's just really good because when people see drive rush, they panic.
But like a good player won't, right? A good player will just crouching block, and then they see the overhead, and then they block, or like even
you think that, but it hits. The drive rush overheads hits pretty often.
Okay. Would you do it at your level?
Yes.
Oh wow.
You just have to like you can't abuse it. Like you can't just like hey round 1 start into doing it. Usually people do it from like let's say you do auto heavy.
Auto heavy. Into it? Yeah. Oh. What is this?
Because you assume that they're gonna block the auto heavy, right? So let's say they're gonna block the auto heavy attack, and then you drive rush into overhead. So do overhead after the forward, so it's forward medium. Forward medium.
Okay, no assist.
Yeah, no assist. Forward medium. Yep.
Oh, and they're like panicking.
Yep. Yeah, they're panic because they're panicking.
It's kind of like Tekken, actually.
So put them on block. So if you go RB, so put them on block count. Yeah, block count, and then put them on. Yeah, there you go. Can you press something? Can you put them on crouching? Yeah. There you go. So now do that. Now, yeah, leave it like that. Now do the string now.
I get it. That's kind of cool.
And then you press auto and medium again into heavy DP.
Auto, medium again into heavy DP.
Yeah, that'll be the combo after the overhead.
What's heavy DP?
Oh, sorry, heavy dragon punch.
That?
So the rising upper, heavy rising upper. You know his forward special, the uppercut.
Oh.
Yeah. So if you could do that, you could do the shortcut way, or if you want more damage, you do the manual way, which would be the heavy version.
Oh, the heavy manual way is like this. It's like kind of hard.
Yeah.
Forward.
You don't have
quarter circle forward. Okay,
yeah.
but like it's free damage if I learn it, so I should.
Yeah, it's more damage than doing forward special.
Oh. Okay, so
like it's like 20% more damage.
Could you tell me the combo again?
So you do after the drive rush overhead, you hit auto and medium, and into DP. Yeah, there you go. See, it says 2 hits into the dragon punch.
Oops.
So don't drive rush afterwards. Yeah, that's the combo. You just gotta do it faster.
Too slow?
Yeah. Yeah. True.
I see.
There you go.
And then once I'm more comfortable with it, I'll do the manual input for more damage.
Yeah, pretty much.
How much more damage is it?
You can check. So that is 1840.
1840, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so then.
So let's see. I'll do it on my side.
Yeah, let me watch your screen. It's actually quite hard to do.
So it's 2160. So it's 300 more damage.
Okay, I'll do the easy way for now until I feel like I can get it. I'll just practice.
You can also do instead of DP, you could do flash knuckle, like but it's not charged, just like light or medium. Flash knuckle.
That?
Yeah, you could do that, or you could do medium. So let's say if you have level 3, you can just combo into level 3 after that.
Oh.
After the overhead.
Okay,
so do drive rush. Yeah, medium. Yeah, don't hold it. Just do it right away. Yeah, so you're holding it a little bit.
Oh, I am? I swear I'm just tapping it. Oh, you're right.
Yep.
Oh, is that?
And then you can
it's
go
a little bit more.
level 3. Yeah.
Are these windows really short?
So pretty much the easiest way to tell is that after you do drive rush overhead, it says it's a 6-frame advantage. Okay?
Yep.
Your crouching medium punch is 6-frame startup. So you don't have a big window. So it's literally like a right away, like the combo has to work like frame perfect.
Makes sense. Okay. So I just gotta like do this in the lab like 100 reps, and then it'll become pretty muscle memory. That's really cool.
Yeah. What you can also do is that you can just mash it. You don't need like if you really want to just get 100%, you could just mash it. Yeah, see, like yeah, you could just mash it if you want. Like literally just hold auto, and after the overhead, just hold auto and press medium, so you can see the timing, and it will just come out.
I see.
But then
Okay.
you might get the OD extender, which you don't want, obviously.
Okay, wait. I have a follow-up question then, because whenever I've landed this overhead on them, I always just like immediately.
What do you do after that?
Like that. I was just immediately going to another combo.
So that's fine if you just do it from raw drive rush, but now do it from standing heavy.
This one or this
no,
one?
Sorry, auto heavy. Yeah,
Okay.
Do it from auto heavy.
Oh,
Yep,
oh,
and,
I
and
think I
do,
understand.
and do drive rush after that. You see, but look at your drive gauge now.
I
Right?
see, because it costs a lot more.
You're about to burn yourself out. So that's the reason why it's kind of like it depends. Like if you get the raw drive rush overhead, then yeah, you can afford to spend another drive rush to continue the combo. But if you're doing it from a string, then you really have to be like, is it worth it at that point?
I see. Wait, can you tell me more about like the general idea of the meter management? Because I like knew nothing about that. I always just like spend my meter for combo whenever I can.
All right, so you start the round with 6 bars, right? And every time you do, let's say, a drive parry, drive impact, that will cost pretty much 1 bar. And if you spend OD move, that will cost 2 bars. Right, like so, like your EXs, right? Like let's say if you hit assist and special move at the same time, that will cost 2 bars. Now, if you do raw drive rush, just like that, they will spend 1 bar as well. But if you do anything with a button that's cancelable into drive rush, that will automatically spend 3 bars.
3. Is that worth it in your opinion?
It's worth it when you're using crouching medium attack or auto medium.
For the full combo?
Yeah, for the full combo. Because for example, like let's say if you put them mid screen, right? Yeah, just hold down. Yeah, you can just hold down and restart. That will be mid screen. And can you put them on standing? Right, and so most of the time people are gonna walk back forward, right?
Yeah.
So your crouching medium attack is what's gonna open them up, because if they're just walking back, your crouch medium attack will open them up, right? Because they have to block low. They have to just hit down back to block that crouching medium kick.
And
So,
if they're walking, I catch them.
Yeah, if you walk them, if they're walking, you catch them, and then you drive rush from there. You can't like visually see the crouch medium attack hit and then drive rush. It's more of like, oh, I know he's gonna do that, so I'm going to go for the big damage.
Okay.
So yeah, so usually it's kind of like most players, they always kind of like think like, oh, if you have a good crouching medium attack into drive rush, you're a really good character. That's kind of like the philosophy of Street Fighter 6 drive gauge. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Yeah. So I would say that's really good. But pretty much it's really just the combos and Yeah, just getting the combos down. You have your perfects down pretty good though, just like watching you play. So, in training mode, that's pretty good.
Are there any other combos necessary? Like just because this one doesn't work at when they're like here, because he'll bounce off the wall.
Close to the corner. So when they're there, you go for the light one. The light flash knuckle. Yep, and then
the only one I know.
Yeah, pretty much you just do that.
Okay.
So it's just weird that Luke's one of those characters where like he has a lot of combos that end in ways where you don't finish the combo. You kind of use the down special. Like remember how I told you if you don't get the perfect in for the second rep, the second perfect, you go for down special into light to get the offense going.
Okay.
So you use that move to kind of not reset the situation, but put yourself in an advantageous situation.
Okay. I have a question about aerials.
Yep.
So, mostly the only time I ever jump is if I'm trying to read a fireball.
Yeah.
And
there's two modes too. That's one way. There's one more way. But yeah, keep going.
Most of what I would do is just like, oh, he's about to throw a fireball. I'm gonna go jump into heavy and then like start a combo.
Yeah, that sounds.
And like
that's
right. The only time I ever really jump, or I guess sometimes I'll jump up to like dodge a grab and then do something. What else can I do?
Against Bison, you're going to neutral jump a lot. Because we can do online training mode, so I can show you why.
Sure.
So there's 3 reasons to jump. Is just that was the one you mentioned where you jump over fireball. Another reason where I'll send you an invite. Hold on. Another reason is to neutral jump. Like you mentioned, like you'll try to avoid a grab in a situation, which is great. But then there's characters that have really good like traveling moves, and it's really hard for certain characters to kind of stop it, right? So you would neutral jump for that because they're just throwing the move out, right? They're kind of spamming it, and Bison's one of those characters that kind of spam it.
Oh God. Okay.
he is a spammer, for sure, and he's
Is Bison like JP?
Damage. Oh, he's definitely the new JP, that's for sure. But very aggressive.
I hate JP. How do I join you?
I'm gonna send you an invite. Hold on.
Okay. But yeah, it's like the one matchup. It feels like you're playing a different game.
It's not like completely JP. It's nowhere near JP like in terms of like how he plays, but he's definitely the new JP of this season in terms of like everybody's playing him.
How do I accept this invite?
Go to custom room. And then view invitations.
Someone in my chat said he's the Dragonov of Street Fighter.
You know, he's pretty strong. Yeah, that's for sure.
Oh wait. Should we go to training, right? Not.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Let me get out of this one. Who are you best with, out of curiosity?
Probably Cammy.
Cammy. Oh.
Yeah, probably Cammy, but I was thinking about because you're playing modern, I was gonna play modern and back, so we're like team modern. That's what I was thinking.
Oh, okay. Wait.
So we'll see.
I feel bad forcing you onto modern if you're so used to classic.
Oh, I could play both.
Okay.
Okay. So Bison, have you ever seen this character before?
He looks really silly. Like, this armor is really ridiculous. It's like he's missing 70% of his outfit.
What?
Okay, but
what do you mean? Okay.
It looks like he has like a heavy set of armor, but 70% of it's missing.
It's the shoulder patch. That's the okay. So you have this move, right?
Overhead?
So this is scissor kick.
Okay.
Right? So you see, like, this is a move that it's pretty fast, right? And it kind of it like lunges him forward.
Does it beat? Wait, do it again. Oh, okay.
Yeah, you can just block it.
Right. I can't do anything afterwards, though. I feel like stunned for a long time.
So hold on. Let me fix my buttons real fast, because my buttons are. All right, cool. Okay, a nice combo. All right.
Yo, you good?
So block low for me. So if I do it from here, I'm unsafe. But it's you can only press crouching jab. You can't press medium to punish me. Yeah. So block that. Yeah. Press it. Yeah. You see, it says punish counter. So if it says punish counter, that means you punished me.
Do I get anything off of that?
You can, but the thing is, you have to do crouching. There's two ways. You could do crouching jab into OD flash knuckle, or you could do crouching jab into drive rush, crouching jab, and a crouching heavy.
What is flash knuckle?
Do the quarter circle back mediums and quarter circle back light.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that move.
Sorry, I don't know any of the names of the moves.
No, you're good.
So crouching. Oh man. Okay.
Yeah, it's a fast cancel.
And then.
Yeah. Try again. Yeah, you only get one crouching jab.
I think I'm just too slow. I'm trying to like quickly jab and then immediately do this.
Okay, I can try this. Try to do crouching jab into auto medium. I just want to see if that works. I don't think that's gonna work. Okay, so that doesn't work. So you could do crouching jab into the special move like I mentioned, or you could do crouching jab into drive rush, crouching jab.
Okay.
Yep. And then you could from the drive rush after the second crouching jab, then you could do crouching heavy punch. That will combo.
Oh.
A little faster.
So fast.
Yeah. Nice.
Oh, crouching heavy.
Yeah, crouching heavy.
I'm too slow?
You're almost there. Oh yeah, that was a little too slow. Yeah, see, it's not the same time as like the medium. You gotta press it right away.
I'll mash it this time.
Yeah.
Still too slow?
Yeah. It works though, trust me. 'Cause I was practicing this like an hour ago. Yeah. See, you're pressing a little bit too slow there. Hold on, let me see. Let me see if I'm gonna put your inputs on so I can have it and see when you're pressing it. Yeah, like you try to press it right away. There you go. See?
And then combo. Oh fuck. Okay.
Yeah, you could do the medium flash knuckle, light flash knuckle into heavy flash knuckle.
Okay.
The normal combo that you do. Yeah, you got stand jab there.
Man.
Yeah, you're like pressing it like the way you're pressing it. The reason why you're getting it is because you're pressing it at the same time as how you would normally press auto medium into crouching heavy. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Right? So you have to do it way faster. Yep. There you go.
Man, okay. I'm having trouble doing the quarter circle back because I'm already holding down for the...
So you could do back special because back special is your medium flash knuckle.
Oh. Okay, I'll try back special.
Yeah, see? Now you just have to get the perfect timing.
Man.
All right. You buy this character and then you could just put that record in. And, so now there's two other ways that you can also defeat the scissor kick.
Is
that if you think it's coming, you just neutral jump. So for example, I'll do like 1, 2, 3, and then on 3 you neutral jump, and I'll do scissor kick.
Okay.
All right, 1, 2, 3. Right, and then yeah, you come down with a button.
Okay.
Right, because here at this range, when you're neutral jumping, it's the perfect range for my scissor kick. Because even if you block it, like block low, you can't punish me from here, right? Because there's pushback.
Yes.
So, but obviously, if I do it from unsafe range, that's when you're crouching. You see how there's less pushback? The crouching jab will reach here.
Oh,
but if
or
I
from out a
space,
wall.
Yeah, but if I space myself from here, you're not going to be able to punish. You see the distance from there?
Oh, even if I'm at a wall, you're still far away.
Yeah, because the move pushes me back as well. So that's why a lot of times if you stay in this like specific range, this is like the sweet spot, right? Where scissor kicks is safe, but if you know it's coming, because every Bison player will just spam. It's not, yeah, it's like a hard read, but it's a very good hard read because it's most likely going to happen, right? Every Bison player will always mash scissor kick at this range right here, and that's where you neutral jump, right? So we'll do we'll do on 3. 1, 2, 3. All right, 1, 2, 3. Boom, right, and then you do auto heavy after the coming down heavy attack.
Okay.
So 1, 2, 3.
Oops.
It's okay. It just depends on the rage sometimes, but keeping it with auto heavy is like consistent. Just in case. 1, 2, 3. Yep. And then you can do whatever combo you want to do afterwards. Pretty much you could do drive rush, medium, auto heavy, auto medium into crouch heavy into the triple flash knuckle combo that you do.
Oh, whenever I get this move, I always just do this, and that's it. Is there something more I can get for free?
Oh yes. Oh, not free, but you want to spend the drive gauge. So do auto heavy into back drive rush, back heavy. Yep, and then you do crouching heavy after that.
Oh. Oh, this timing is weird.
Yeah, it's a different timing because you gotta let. Yeah, there you go. So that's your most damaging drive rush combo. After heavy.
Okay.
So usually, let's say it's round 3 or round 2, and you're about to win, and let's say you have 3 bars and they have half life left, right?
Mm-hmm.
You do auto heavy into back heavy, crouch heavy, drive rush, again, back heavy, crouch heavy, and then finish the combo into level 3.
Oh wow! Like.
Yep, and you do and then you finish the combo. Yep.
Holy crap! Okay.
That's like your 50% combo. Yeah, you just gotta get the timing down.
Okay. Yeah, I keep on screwing my quarter circles.
Yeah, so you can't do the back heavy from auto medium. You can only do the back heavy. Yeah, you can't do that. You can only do back heavy from auto heavy.
Oh, is the stun longer?
Yeah, the stun is longer.
Okay.
Right. Yeah. So that's so. But yeah, but before we go further, so the scissor kick, right?
Yeah.
And you neutral jump. If you think the scissor kick's also coming, like, and you could see it, like, do you think you'll be able to if you see me throw this move?
There's no way I can jump, but I can maybe
that's
jab
more
out
like
of it.
No, so if you get jab, you'll die. Don't do that. But if you think it's coming, or you like, okay, I know for sure it's coming, you can always drive impact.
Oh, okay, try.
So 1, 2, 3.
Wait, that's cool. Can you do it without telling me, and I'll try to react to it?
Okay. Ooh, okay.
Oops, I don't know why I did that.
Right. Yeah, you're good. Ooh, but see,
huh?
It's because if you do it after a little bit after the first hit, then I can block in time.
Oh, you have to be fast.
Yeah. Yeah. So if you think you could do that, I mean, because the thing is, what if I do something else? Like if I just try to bait you out, you know what I mean?
It's definitely easier because you told me you're gonna do it. If I have to recognize that move is coming out specifically, that'd be really hard.
There's also the light version, which is so much faster, but I need to be closer. Like,
oh,
because
you get 3 variations of it, right?
Yeah. So watch, stay full screen. This is my light. You see, that's like super fast. So I was doing the medium, where it has like a little bit, and this is the heavy one.
You were doing the medium earlier, right?
Yeah, I was doing medium. So if I was doing light, it's like kind of like instant.
Can I still punish it?
You can, but I have to be like bad. Like if I do something like this, you can punish me. Yeah, but if I space out here, this is safe. You see?
Man, okay.
But if I'm here, it's unsafe.
Okay.
So
I have a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
So you said earlier, like, if I know the spin is coming, I can drive parry or drive impact. Yeah. Is there ever a time to like? You never do this raw, like in a neutral, right? It's too reactable.
You can do it raw if the other person's bad at reacting.
Okay, but if I think they're good, I should not do it.
Yeah, like in the corner, like drive impact is good, obviously, because if I block it, you get the wall splat. Right?
Yeah.
And then you get the combo.
Oh, I want to ask you what combo to do, because I always just do this. And it feels like it's not very good.
You could do fireball afterwards, I believe, into DP. Yeah.
Okay.
Or you could do crouch heavy into light punch flash knuckle, like the hold way.
Oh no, I can't do the knuckle on the right side of the screen.
All right, yeah. Just stick with that combo that you just did. Forward heavy into fireball DP, or you could do forward heavy into the sandblast and then go into super as well too.
Okay.
Yeah. So do the drive impact again.
And then what was the combo?
Do the 2 heavies, forward heavy into fireball into super. Yeah. So you guys just have to do it fat. You do it as a cancel.
As a cancel?
No, like do fireball into level 3, like so it's like right away.
I swear I was doing it right away. Wait, let me try again. Wait, do you see my inputs?
like,
I'm like mashing it. Oh, what the hell?
You see how that's a cancel.
What the fuck? It goes up so early. Did the fireball still hit you?
Yeah, the fireball still hits me.
Wait, let me try that. I've never done that before.
Yep.
What?
So any special move you can do that with any special move in level 3 except for Dragon Punch. So if you did crouching medium punch into back special, you could do the same thing with level 3.
I didn't know that. Wait, so crouching medium.
Yeah, so do that into medium's flash knuckle.
And then
just don't hold it. Just do just cancel the level 3. Yeah, you see?
Oh, that's what you were telling me to do earlier. I was so confused.
Yeah, that's a special move cancel into super. You can't do that into. You can only do that with level 3. Level 1 you cannot do that with. Level 2 you can only do that with after OD special. So let's say you do OD Sandblast into level 2 super. You see?
Is there ever a time where I really want to do that?
No, I was just giving you information that works.
Okay.
So you can see, so you know the differences between the two.
Oh, I did want to ask you, do you usually just like wait for the level 3 super, or like how often are you using 1s and 2s?
One is very so with modern, you kind of have to use all 3 supers. So like for example, like if I did something like this, like how would you stop me?
I would pray that you don't block.
Pray? So during this mode, I cannot block.
Oh really? Okay.
Yeah.
And this works, right?
So that works. You're 100% right on that. But let's say if you have not much drive gauge left, let's say you only have 1 bar drive gauge, then you would do your level 1 super, or level 2 super, or level 3 super.
Oh.
Yep. See, I can't stop that.
Wait. Like, is that a thing that you can't block during drive gauge or only Bison?
Yeah, you can't block during drive rush.
Okay, so the moment I see it.
Yeah, the moment you see green, especially from this position. Yep, you go down.
Oh, wait, that's so cool. So
Yeah,
it's like a punish.
It pretty much is, because that's the benefit of modern, because you can't do that in classic. You know what I mean? Like you can, but it's like way harder to do.
Okay. Can I uppercut it? No.
Only with OD uppercut.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, OD uppercut has like physical invincibility on it.
Okay.
Another thing that you can do, so like also like let's say let me see if I can do this. Let me see if I can. No, I cannot. I was trying to say let's say pretend you're burnt out, right? And you know how when you're burnt out in the corner, most people are trying to go for the drive impact to stun you.
Yes. That's when you start spamming jumps and pray.
So with modern, if you have super, you can just super my drive impact.
Okay.
Right. So even if I do this, all right, you can do super.
Does the super come out instantly?
It comes out instantly once you input it. It just has a lot of invincibility against physical attacks. So if I did this as well too, you can do level 2, level 3, and you will beat any attempt right there.
Wait, that's kind of broken. Yeah, you definitely can't input that in time.
No,
on classic.
Yeah. Like if I don't say like, I'm not even telling you when I'm gonna drive impact. You know what I mean? So like once you see it, you just yeah, exactly.
Okay, so a defensive super. Interesting.
Yeah, it's just that obviously with the modern inputs, your damage is very low.
Okay. When I'm at the wall,
yep.
Something I've been doing in the past, because like, I feel like being at the wall is like you're almost always losing, right? I feel like it's a lot of gambling of like, are they gonna grab? Should I jump it? A lot of times, I like to do this. I want to ask you if that was like dumb or if that actually works.
That works. But just jumping up forward is very, very good. Just because you get out of the situation, you'll probably take a little bit damage. Like go back in the corner. So let's say if I miss, let's say just jump out. Like I'll do that, but you're out the corner. You know what I mean?
Okay.
So like most people will just take the little damage just to get back that real estate again and not be in the corner. What you can also do is come in the corner. Let's say if I throw you, you can mash backdash.
Mash backdash.
Yeah, so like tap, yeah, like that. Yeah, you see?
What?
So once you see you backdash, stop mashing, right? And then back throw me back.
Yeah, what?
And that's a punish. But
wait,
obviously,
since when?
It's always like, but the thing is, let's say if I think you're gonna backdash, I'll press a button instead. So that's the 50-50.
You're not guarding.
Yeah, exactly.
Wait,
so
I never knew about this backdash to dodge a grab.
Yeah.
Oops.
And yeah, you get a guarantee back throw against me. And then look, the tides have turned.
Yeah. Wow. And then I get to like bully you in the corner.
Yeah, exactly. Pretty much bully me in the corner, and it's a punish counter throw. So the punish counter throw takes away my drive, takes 1 bar of my drive gauge.
Okay. Are there any other notable Bison moves that I should know before we move on?
Oh yeah. Besides the kick. Oh yeah. This move. You have to get hit first. So get hit first. Do you see how there's like something there? So if you hit me, it goes away. But once it turns super purple, then it blows, right?
Okay.
The cycle mine blows up, and I get a combo. But the thing is, this is the move you want to avoid, because if I hit you, like come towards me, like look at the damage on this. Like,
are you comboing with the bomb or what's going on?
Yeah. So when I do a special move, the bomb blows up.
What?
So look,
wait,
if I do the cycle question like this, Yeah, it's bad. That's what I'm telling you. He's a very good character. So look, watch this. If I do Cycle Crusher regular, this is my Cycle Crusher regular. That's 1020, right? But if I have the mine, this is my Cycle Crusher now. You see?
It's like double.
So it gives me the follow up to do a combo. So for example, let's say this is a sequence. Let's say when I'm going to do a combo, and then so come here. So I want you to wake up OD DP or OD super or whatever, right?
Okay, I'll OD DP. Oh my god! Off of one read.
Yeah.
Off of one read.
Yeah, this is what Bison does. This is literally what he does. So if you do anything risky, you know, because you're very famous for that in other games, at least the other fighting game, and they block it, you're gonna lose like 70% of your health if they have resources.
Do you recommend just not doing this most of the time?
You know, it's okay to do it. You just have to have a good reason to, like, oh, I think they're going to do this because because you're gonna play Beck in like a 1st to 7, right? So like you'll have games to figure out like what's her game plan, what does she like to do, and then I think you can let them rip. Another good thing, I will teach you this. This is called a deep. It's a very high technical term, and I don't think she knows how to deal with it. It's called DPOS, Dragon Punch Option Select, and what that is. So block low. So I'm gonna do a button into Drive Rush, and I want you to mash ODDP.
ODDP.
Yeah. So the Dragon Punch, the OD version. Yeah, that move.
Okay.
Right? Yeah. See that? Punish me.
Oh, it's guaranteed because you can't block.
Yeah. Yep. Oh. Now keep doing it.
Oops.
But you see how? So you see how?
Oh, what just happened?
Yeah. This is now try to time it. Like don't mash. Just do it like one time, right?
Okay.
You see how no DP came out?
Yeah.
So what the option select is, if I keep the string tight, right, then your Dragon Punch doesn't come out. But if I do something where the string is not tight and I try to go for a throw or a fake string, your DP will come out every single time to punish that.
Mm-hmm.
And so that's the thing, because this, for example, people like to do this, and that's not real. Like button drive rush throw. Right, this is not real. So if you use that DPOS, you'll be able to punish everything that's not a true block string. So if I do this is a true block string. Like you cannot get out of this.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
But the thing is, this already gives you enough information on what they can do afterwards. So for example, like if you see this, then all they can do afterwards is really go for a throw. Right, okay. But the thing is, that's enough time for you to react to that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But if I do from like this, then you can always do a Dragon Punch. It will just come out automatically. So your Dragon Punch won't come out when I'm doing that.
Okay, so you're saying when I see green, do the Dragon Punch, and then if it does get if I get forced into a block, then I can just like reconsider.
Yeah, Once if you're still blocking and your DP doesn't come out, then obviously think about the next option of like teching the throw, back dashing, jumping over. But the reason why this is really good is because this makes me spend 3 bars. I'm spending 3 bars. Yeah, you're winning because you're gonna spend 2 bars, right, to beat my 3-bar offensive attempt. So I waste my 3 bars for that.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Right.
Would you recommend using the follow-up, this thing, or no?
You do it if you need the life advantage, or if I'm gonna die. Like if I have like 15% health left, and then doing the ender will put me at 1% health. Then yeah, go for it. But if I'm like 100% health versus 100% health, then you don't do that whatsoever. because they obviously cost another bar. Another thing that's really good, if you want to use it, let's say you're kind of lazy to do the combo, whatever, is doing OD flash knuckle, so hitting quarter circle back, light and medium at the same time.
Quarter circle back, light and medium.
Yeah, so then press after that, press down special, I believe, afterwards.
Oops. Quarter circle back, light medium, down special.
Like, do it during the OD, I think. Do you know how to do the DDT?
I accidentally inputted a super.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure there's like a special button version of this.
What's the
I'm trying to remember what it was.
I'm trying to see, how do I do the DDT? How do you do the DDT? So there's, remember I think I pressed light and maybe down light and medium again. Yeah, that.
Is this it?
Yeah.
I should do it twice in a row.
Yeah. So look at the damage on that. 2,900. It's like a chunk. So they buff that move. So if you block my scissor kick, you could do crouching jab into crouching light into that.
Oh really? I think I'm too slow.
That's the hard part. Yeah, that's the hard part. Getting the cancel.
Oh man, the window's so small. I can practice this in the lab on my own time.
Yeah, it is. So now, yeah, so that's pretty much like kind of like Bison special moves in a nutshell. I don't want to put too much information. We'll probably do more Bison tomorrow, just because like we gotta talk about when can you press buttons, when can you not press buttons against Bison. That's pretty much a session on its own.
Oh man. Okay.
Yeah. I would say, if anything, would love to watch you play some games, and just like to see your flow.
Can I play against your Luke?
Yeah, you could play against my Luke.
Yeah, let's play like a 1-3 on Luke, and I want you to try your best and show me what Luke should look like.
All right, I'm gonna see. I switch my buttons.
Oh, by the way, could you tell me about the person we're training to face?
Yeah, you're fighting against Beckmon. She plays M Bison, and she plays Street Fighter 6 like every day. She's pretty good.
Beckmon?
Yeah, Beckmon. I could. She's a Street Fighter 6 streamer.
Beckmon _?
Hold on, let me
I think
link
so.
it to you.
All right, how good is she? Let me look at her streams.
She's 1650.
That's a lot better than me. I'll try my best.
Yeah, but I'm saying, she plays like every day.
Oh God, they put me against someone who like plays Street Fighter all the time.
Yeah, she plays every day.
Okay, well, at least we get to be the underdog, and it'd be hella hype if we won.
Yeah. Yeah, you are definitely the underdog for sure.
250 rank higher than me.
Yeah, so because like let's say you lose because the coaches fight too, and if I win,
I have to fight her
then
again.
That's the tiebreaker. You have to win in order for us to win. No pressure.
Oh,
I'm the blue one. Are you doing this just special move?
Oh, that doesn't work.
Not from that far.
What? How'd you know? Oh man, it's been so long since I've fought in Street Fighter. Oh. Wow! This game is so hard!
What?
Wait, oh my god. I haven't played it in months and it feels so foreign. Okay, no, I got this. By the time you 3-0 me, I'll take in one round.
Okay. Nice. Oh, you dropped the combo though.
Oh!
Go to sleep.
Oh no.
Go to sleep.
Go to sleep.
Oh no. Wait, can you die to chip damage?
Yeah, you
okay,
can die.
So I have to jump it. Okay, wait. By the time you throw me, I'll take it around.
All right.
I'll slowly get used to this.
I gotcha. Where you going? Send left. Send left.
From here, like I was almost burnt out, but you backed off.
Oh, I should.
So you like, yeah.
Oh. Ah. That doesn't work?
It does work. It's just a little too slow.
Oh, okay. Fuck!
Modern.
Obvious. Oh, you're playing modern too.
Yeah. I'm trying to give you like, this is how you play modern Luke. In terms, like in the neutral space.
Okay.
Not bad.
Round 2. Fight.
Yeah, you should have done flash knuckle there.
Okay.
So it looks like that.
Go to sleep. Send left. Send left. Send left. Send left. Send left. Send left. Get out of here. Where you going? Send left. Wrap this up.
Nice.
Whoa! It doesn't work! It doesn't work!
You had that idea.
I thought it'd work. I think I'm too far.
Yeah, it made it too far because the startup for the speed is in the beginning, not towards the end.
Okay. Can I do like the knuckles? Oh, sorry.
No, I don't think so. The level 2 doesn't go anywhere. And you can do Sandblast, but the thing is, I don't think Luke versus Luke is good for it with this level 1. But like if you were fighting like let's say Ryu or a different character, I think the level 1 normally works there.
Okay. Oh. No. That's guaranteed, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
nice jump.
Oh, wrong button.
It's okay.
Where you going? Where you going?
I swear I'm grab teching.
The thing is, we're crouching medium punch. How much do you know about frame data?
I only learned about frames when in Tekken, never in Street Fighter.
Okay,
but I understand it pretty well.
All right, so Luke's crouching medium punch is +1 on block. Okay.
Okay.
So this is +1 on block, meaning it's my turn still. If I drive rush into crouch medium punch,
+5.
Every drive rush will give me 4 frames, so now I'm +5. So maybe you're teching the throw during that +5 window, and that's why your throw text is not coming out.
Okay. All right, let's continue.
Yeah.
Are you mixing up your fireballs?
Yeah, I'm doing heavy and then special move.
Oh shit. Okay. No, it doesn't work. I'm too far. I see the 50-50.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
But yeah, that's pretty much like, you see how you, when I did drive rush, crouch medium punch, because maybe you thought, oh, he's gonna grab again. That's
Yeah.
what I just did. I did the full combo there, because if the crouch medium punch drive rush hits, then I get a second crouch medium punch, right? It gives me the visual confirmation to finish the rest of the combo.
What are you doing to like I feel like I can't approach, we're playing the same character, but I feel like I can't approach you because of your fireballs. Like, how can I do the same thing?
So you have to just, because the thing is, when you're playing, all you're doing is moving forward instead of throwing fireballs. You should just throw fireballs with me. You had the right idea where, like, okay, I think he's going to throw Sandblast, so I'm going to use OD Sandblast to get through it, which is the right idea. You just didn't have my recognition on when I'm going to throw the fireballs. Because the thing is, it's either you did special move Sandblast or OD Sandblast. You never did heavy Sandblast, because heavy Sandblast goes like 95% of the screen versus medium Sandblast, which only takes up half, right? So I'm always walking out of that range. So you have to do more the manual fireballs to kind of like get me thinking, because I'm like, in my head, I'm like, I'm not going to jump because there's no reason for me to jump. So you have to, if you bully me with more of those heavy punch Sandblasts, then it's like, okay, now I have to jump, because it's either if I block it, I lose drive gauge. If I mistime my parry, I don't get anything from it. But I think I was forcing you to jump because you're jumping at a range where if I throw heavy Sandblast, you'll hit me. So that's why a lot of times where like you'll jump and then I hit you with a dragon punch instead, because I could tell that you're not trying to out fireball me. You're just trying to get in.
Let me try again, coach.
Yeah.
Okay, I've learned a lot already. I'm gonna take a round before you 3-0 me.
Okay.
Maybe if I stop dropping my combos. I'll probably spend like hours in the lab off stream and just fix all the mechanical issues.
That's the thing. Luke's combos are the hardest part about him, just because like it's always the perfect timing, right?
Yeah.
There you go. See?
Oh.
Nice. And that's a good answer too. If you see green, you could just wake up ODDP.
Where you going? Go to sleep. Where you going?
Nice. Ooh.
What?
Oh yeah, that hit pretty bad. Don't forget. Nice. Got it there.
Oops. No way, that works!
Yeah.
That works! You can just level 1 super or level 1 super?
Well, I think for Luke, yes, but other characters, it's like it depends on the character. Like I think if it's Ryu, it's a bit safe. But if Bison does super, you could definitely punish with a full combo if you wanted to.
Oops. No! You baited it out. Okay. At least I know you can do that interaction now. If I ever do a Luke mirror. Okay. Okay, wait. I'm getting it.
Yeah, I like the fact you were doing the heavy fireball. That was good. That's negative. I'm blocked on that one, so you can't do like if you do the stand jab, you definitely can't press another button afterwards.
Okay.
Nice. Wrong combo. Okay. Okay. Ooh, the drive impact.
Jump drive impact. It's such a cheesy play, but it works a surprising amount of the time. Oh!
I always drop that combo.
Where you going?
Ow.
Doesn't hurt that much.
Where you going?
Gotta hold your ground.
Wow, I'm really unsure what to do.
Yeah, it's pretty hard. Most of the time, like, you have to sometimes take the offensive. But being burnt out is kind of like you're a sitting duck, right? You want to take advantage of the chip damage and everything.
Okay. How'd you know?
Sometimes you get a good read, like you've been jumping.
How'd you know that was the one time I was doing heavy fireball?
I just guessed.
Oh, fuck!
I just guessed. Literally, I just guessed. I just had a feeling that you were gonna throw a fireball. Like when you play it a lot, you just know when somebody wants to do a move afterwards. So like for example, like a good trap is this. Watch, I'll show you. There's a good trap. Let's say I block a fire. Let's say you throw a fireball at me, and then I would say 8 out of 10 times there's a good chance that somebody will throw a fireball after they block a fireball, because they see like monkey see, monkey do. You know what I mean? So watch, throw a fireball, and I throw a fireball,
and then I jump.
Yes. So
really,
you put all your attention span to seeing the wind up animation of my fireball, and then once you see the wind up, then you just hit up forward.
Oh my god!
Yeah,
just like
so watch,
focus
like,
really hard on that spot. Okay.
Yeah. So try to react with like if I'm going to throw a fireball or not.
It's hard.
Yeah, it's hard, but like when you're in the moment, you
might be able to see it.
Yeah.
Oh, I jumped from. Is it really reactable?
Yeah. Well, it's not reactable. It's more of like it's like a hard react.
Yeah, it's like when you're looking for like a health sweep in Tekken.
Yeah. So like you eventually just kind of like, oh, okay, I think the move is coming, so I want to put all my attention into that move.
Okay.
Because you're just looking for it.
Oh, I'm too far.
So
I need to
like,
do it at like closer range.
Yeah, you don't need to walk afterwards. Just like literally, it's gonna be like right afterwards. Like they don't wait and do it. They just kind of like, you see, it's kind of like that.
Okay.
You just be like so when you jumped, when I jumped at you, I threw a sandblast and I waited to see if you're gonna throw a sandblast right after. If no special move has been thrown in within like 5 seconds, then I just go back to my original game plan of like go back to neutral. But like it's kind of like a lot of people's like ways of like knowing if they're gonna throw a fireball there, because like a lot of times when you see other people jump, if you watch other matches, it's usually after a specific like sequence that they kind of like make them throw a retaliation fireball, like you're looking for the defensive fireball. Because if I throw a fireball like this out of nowhere, that's completely a pure guess if you think I'm going to throw a fireball. But if you do something, and then my retaliation of is like doing a specific special move or fireball, that's when people gets like that good hard read of a jump, because they're assuming that's gonna happen.
Okay. Wow, that's super cool.
Yeah, it's pretty fun. I think when you eventually play more, especially let's say you're playing rank, you'll be able to tell, like if you throw a sandblast, you see somebody's gonna always react with something. For example, like another situation that people like to do is like, let's say like stay right there. like throw heavy sandblast, most people will just dash, right? Like that's a very common thing. Like you see that a lot when you fight against people, they'll just dash forward. So when you see them dash forward, you walk forward and you press auto heavy. You see?
Wow.
From here, it's not a punish, but it's your turn.
I get it. Wow. Okay.
You know what I mean? So like, there's different sequences where because if I'm full screen away and you throw a heavy sandblast, if I jump, the jump doesn't mean anything, right? So I need to cover ground. So my answer, so most people's answer to cover ground is dashing forward after blocking a heavy sandblast. Right? Yeah, you see? So you just have to walk forward. Yeah,
and then I'm plus. In that
well, you just cancel into whatever you want. Like do like heavy sandblast or hold heavy knuckle.
So you do hold heavy knuckle.
So yeah, you do this. All right, you do this or this.
Oh, okay. But this can this be drive parried? I'm failing the input. Can't that be drive parried or drive impacted?
It could be, yeah, but the thing is, they have to be ready for it.
Oh, I see.
So let's say if I block it,
I'm failing.
You're good. Don't worry. Yeah, you're plus there, so you could do whatever you want. But now let's say if you have level 3, so yeah, let me just hit me a bunch and build level 3.
Oh, okay.
It's not the most optimal way, but yeah, just go for throw. Just do throw. Throw gives you the most meter.
Oh, I think I know what you're gonna say, because it can cancel, right?
You can cancel into level 3 exactly. So like, watch. I'm gonna do drive parry. You can't cancel into level 3, but most people's answer is drive impact. So for example, like don't do level 3 for this time around. Just do the flash knuckle. So I get a combo. But now do the same thing, but when you see me do drive impact, do level 3. Like cancel it to level 3. See?
Yeah, and it beats it. So I should only do this when I have level 3. Otherwise, it's a big risk.
Yeah, it's a big risk. But like, you could also do it for the one time in the beginning, just to kind of like put it in the back of their minds that you're willing to do that move.
Okay.
Right? Because if you're willing to do that move, then they're gonna be like, oh, that's not safe. I can punish you. You know, in those situations. So I would say like that's something that you want to think about.
Okay.
Yep. And then no, go ahead.
If you have more Luke stuff, keep going. I'll ask after.
So so when I'm throwing fireballs as well too, right? Normally, what's also really important is how you kind of exaggerate your motions. So if I do special move, it's kind of just like this, right?
Yeah.
But if I do this, like look at my character, this is also a tell if somebody's gonna throw a fireball. You see the little kind of like jerk?
Yeah.
So that's me doing quarter circle forward. So that's also something where you can kind of visually bait somebody to jump.
Oh, because you're doing a quarter circle forward.
Yeah, and they're looking at that, they're like, oh, sandblast, right? So that's something that you can also kind of do. And it might make somebody jump, and then you dragon punch, anti-air, stuff like that, right?
When they jump, should I do this or should I do this?
So this one got a little bit nerfed. But yeah, if you can, always do dragon punch.
Okay.
Yeah, dragon punch usually it's like the most guarantee of all guarantees.
Okay. All right, let's try again.
Yeah. Right, go for it. Nice. Ooh. How's this? Yeah, that was too slow.
What just happened? How did that happen?
It missed the button.
Hey now, where you going?
Oops, missed the combo.
Round 2. Fight.
Yeah, if you're burnt out, don't be afraid to don't jump, because you remember you're modern, so you have an easier time reacting.
Okay.
So you don't need to like I need to get out right away.
Oh. Do I get burnt out from this?
No, get close to it though.
Yo, you good?
Nice.
Oh shit.
See how I pressed the crouching light punch, and then you just hit super right away?
Yeah.
I think that
That's
was
like a bait?
you were looking for something.
Oh my god. Yeah, I'm like looking for a movement to react to, and then it was just it wasn't even a sandblast.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so slow.
Go to sleep.
There's time? No!
Oh, that was unfortunate.
I'm too good.
Do you know that
I
there's
think-
time, or are you just pressing it?
I was just mashing it, but yeah, normally that works. But I think you just pressed it like a little bit too late.
Hey now, where you going?
Ah!
Where you going?
What?
No, it doesn't have right away startup. That one is tough because you can't really react with anything.
Yeah, you just have to jump the fireball.
Yeah, just neutral jump the fireball or like get the hard read guess.
Okay, after this one, could you play Bison?
Yeah.
You're so good with your fireballs. I don't understand like how
I'm
how
old,
you
bro.
choose. Oh. Like I feel like I just throw them out kind of randomly without much thought behind it.
Well, the thing is, you just have to kind of like know, like if I see you approach, I want to throw fireballs. I don't like to throw fireballs when people are walking back.
Oh.
But if you see, like sometimes if you're approaching, you accidentally get hit by it. So it kind of forces them to kind of like have to like step back right away, right?
Man. Wait, getting in is impossible. Okay, I'll find a way to get in.
Yeah.
Oops. Oh, it's my chance. Never mind.
No, jump.
I'm too good.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, almost. That setup is so good.
Not done yet.
Ah.
Nice.
Too slow. Stay.
Now what's your game plan after?
Oh, right. I can't block during that. I was gonna jump and then try to bait something out.
You can't do drive rush jump, but in that situation you could do drive rush, wait. If you see the super, you can do ODDP.
Oh, you can punish it?
That's like the counter play. Well, hopefully it's a counter play.
Oh.
Because that's your only invincible attack in that situation because you spent a level 3, right? Okay,
wait,
Bison.
There's time for me to like drive rush, not do anything.
You can't do drive rush block, but we have one action after the drive rush, right? So,
I see.
So if you wait till you see the super flash, then you just kind of mash and do ODDP.
Okay. All right, let's see the Bison. Oh man.
Yeah. So
I already.
Yeah. Go ahead.
I already had a lot of trouble when I first saw Ed.
Oh, I see. Yeah, but yeah, Ed's kind of tricky with like his flickers.
Okay, let's see what this guy has. Does he have a projectile?
No.
Oh, I noticed you never parry. Is it like not good?
Parry is good. It's just that you parry when you're getting like super aggressive. Like if I'm getting like mauled, that's kind of when I parry.
Okay. Oh, I tried to impact it. I guess it breaks through.
Yeah, it's too many hits. You see, you can't just press buttons during certificate because then the punish can't happen.
This is hard.
It's yeah. You have to be really defensive. But the thing is, Bison doesn't have a wake up ODDP, and his only option is like super. So if I don't have bar like right now, you can kind of once you get in, you just maul me. You don't have to think about what if he does this. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Yeah, like I have to make a guess in that situation. Yeah, like I said, the matches for Bison matches can go by fast.
Round 1. Fight.
So you see how it's annoying with the cycle mine. The cycle mine, that's the little purple thing in your stomach. It's so annoying, but if you land a hit while you have the cycle mine on you, it goes away.
Yeah. Oh, I was trying. Oh man.
Yeah, there you go. See? Oh, stand fierce. The heavy. Yeah, don't forget, you can't challenge after that stand jab that you did.
One of my friends told me a while ago that like jab grab was really effective. But I guess maybe only at beginner level.
So it's crouching jab. Crouching jab grab is effective with loop, but not stand jab. Yeah. Your stand jab is really, really slow. Because it's the starter of your target combo.
Oh god. Okay.
Yeah, don't forget. I can't get past fireballs unless I do my cycle pressure. So you kind of have to like
yeah, I gotta be annoying.
Be annoying. Don't try to be like, hey, let me maul you and you know, fight punch for punch. You know what I mean? Because if you, this is what I want. I want to fight punch for punch, but you have to make me feel like I need to get in. Yeah, throw way more sandblast because look, my jump is so floaty.
Oh,
so wait, you see, like yeah, it's a very floaty jump. So like, I can't be like, oh, I see sandblast and then jump. You know what I mean? Like, I have to jump when you like release the fire, like before you release the fireball.
Do you see now the different round 2? Fight!
Where you go? Too slow!
Engine
Sandblast! Sandblast!
Nice. Good attempt.
Miserable fleet.
Oh God.
So one thing I would say is that when I put Cycle Mine on you, right, and I throw you like kind of like full screen away, Bison will always do Drive Rush like a button, right? So yeah, obviously he can fake it out, but a lot of times once you figure out the pattern recognition of what he likes to go for, that's when you have to put like ODD, you know, like wake up ODDP, right? That will help a lot in that situation. Because then you have to like, I have to think, okay, he's gonna do it, so let me try to bait it out. So sometimes you have to play this like rock paper scissors game. Yeah, you see. Yeah, you can't get out of that. You didn't have any meter.
Because of no.
Yeah, that's guaranteed.
Oh fuck.
Do you see now the difference in our power? Round 2. Fight!
Nice.
No!
That's good. Because you didn't do DP. I was trying to bait your DP, so that was good on you just switching it up. Oh no. So in this one, don't use crouching medium kick, or sorry, crouching medium attack that much. Like in neutral, only use it. So I'll give you an example. So only use it like hit request rematch. So let's say you have your offense on me, right? Okay. So do like auto medium, and then do crouching medium. You see, because I'm trying to walk away.
Oh.
So that's when you want to do your crouching medium, because you see how look how slow Bison's back walk speed is. So he can't get out. Right? So your mix up is crouching medium punch into crouching medium auto into that, or crouching medium auto into throw. Walk throw. Oh. You see? Because if I walk back when I do it again. You see?
Yeah, and then sometimes I'll catch you while walking.
Yeah. Yeah, you will always catch me walking back from a offensive situation. Like if I try to walk back and like it will never whiff.
Okay.
So that's when you want to use your crouching medium attack, because press your keep pressing your crouching medium attack. Like not that one, the regular one. Yeah, that one. See, like that happens.
Yeah.
And I get a full combo. But if you're doing crouching medium attack, crouching auto medium, like yeah, do that. See, it's way harder for me to whiff punish you because that's faster.
So you're saying use more of this and less of this?
Yeah, yeah. You only use that when when you know it's your turn. Don't use it as like, oh, hopefully this hits. You know, like if we're playing like this, right?
Okay.
Because that's way easier for me to punish compared to your auto medium.
Okay.
So that will help a lot in that matchup. Also, let's say if you want like to be more annoying, do the light punch target combo, light, into heavy sandblast.
Why heavy sandblast?
Because if you do light punch sandblast, I could punish you.
Oh really? Oh.
Yeah. So the mix up is this. So do that same thing. And now do light punch sandblast.
Oops. I messed with the input, but I see. I can bait it out.
Yeah, you can bait it out and then get that. You know what I mean? So you want to put me in those like guess situations because, like I said, I don't have a wake up like dragon punch like Luke has. So my only wake up is doing my super level 1, level 2, level 3. So during the situation when you are on the offensive, I have to take like a lot more harder defensive risk, right? Of just like teching the throw. So that's when you want to go for like a shimmy as well too, right? And most of the times your shimmy is going to start from auto medium. Auto medium is like literally your starter for everything because it's +1 for you. So like all your other buttons are not +1 at all. So let's say if like right here, like do auto medium, right? And I'm going to throw, and then you just walk back, right?
Oh. Oops. I keep jumping back by accident.
And then
and then I can grab you.
There. Or you could do auto heavy.
Oh. Auto heavy as a punish?
Yeah, as a punish, and then get a fat combo.
Oh. Okay. Oops.
Yeah, but like I'm not gonna tech the throw from here. Like it's usually like up close, right?
Yeah. And then I do that into drive rush and combo.
Yeah, you could pretty much do whatever you want. You can freestyle. So that's why when you do your flash knuckle combos, doing the down special into the tackle whiff is so good because then you could put yourself in that scenario.
Oh, I get it.
Because it's a two-part situation. So hold on, let's just go back to training mode so I can show you what I mean. Because it really it's like I don't know what's the best word to describe it, but it's two 50-50s in a row. Like, and it's only two 50-50s in a row if the opponent guesses right on a specific 50-50, and I'll explain to you why. You're kidding me.
Oops.
No, you're good now. We gotta go train mode anyway. I gotta switch characters. Oh, you left the room.
Oh.
I think you can still come back.
Wait, can you reinvite me?
Oh, okay.
I tried to leave the match, but I left the room.
Oh, you're fine.
Wait, so you were saying earlier, oh, like throw fireballs. Bison like wants to be in your face, but then over there you were saying that it's like kind of good to be directly in your face sometimes.
So yeah, look, it's annoying. So how are you gonna get the hit is making the Bison player annoyed, right? So let's say they're trying to get in but you know they've taken some fireball hits or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
At that point, they're probably gonna be a little flustered, and then that's when if you get the hit, you get a full combo, But after you do the combo, it doesn't mean, hey, go back to your original game plan. It just means like, okay, because Bison has weaknesses on defense, then you should be able to take more offensive risk when it's your turn. Like if we're playing neutral, like when it's like when both characters are up. Oops, sorry, my buttons. Okay, like don't put like that's the hard part, right, from that range. But when I'm on the floor and you're on the offense, then yes, completely take advantage of that situation. So this is the sequence I mean. So like let's say we do this into that, right? And that's the throw, right?
Yeah.
So now let's say you're gonna take the throw. You see, so I'll get that. So now let's say you block my. Let's say you let's get hit by this first. Let's say you block. Now it puts me back in that same situation of I can do a throw after this, or I can do a crouching medium because I think you're gonna walk back. So there's two sequences in that situation. So like the first sequence, yeah. So come out of the corner. So if I do this, the first sequence is here, either throw or crouching or auto medium, right?
Yeah.
Now let's say I choose the auto medium route, but you block. That means I guessed wrong, right? Because you blocked.
Yeah.
But because I press auto medium, it still gives me another which is plus. It will give me another sequence of going for throw again after auto medium, or I can do crouching medium attack.
Yeah, the crouching medium is minus though, right?
It's minus, exactly. But normally when you do crouch medium, you're committing into the drive rush.
Okay.
Right? And let's say I do crouch medium drive rush and you block it. I could put myself back into this. Right? And then now I could do one more sequence because it's obviously getting a little bit expensive. I could go for throw or do another string into drive rush or whatever. So like you have multiple. Your whole goal is like when it's your turn. If you want to have a backup plan in terms of your offense before going back to neutral, and then we're playing this game again to see who's going to win this neutral match.
Okay. So that's how you kind of keep the pressure as Luke. You force him into like many repeated 50-50s?
Yeah, exactly. That's just how every character will work in this game. But it's just more of just like you understanding that. Like I want you to understand that, like, okay, let's say you do one sequence and you're like, oh, it didn't work out. All right, back to sandblast, whatever. I want you to think, okay, this didn't work. Can I do something else afterwards to keep going with my turn? Right. So I want you, because if you can have that, it'll make your offense so much more stronger, especially against a character that doesn't have the best wake-up defensive options.
Okay. Wow. Okay, I get it.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm very excited. I'm gonna first make sure I don't drop any of my combos, and then I can start to play this game of like 50-50s and keeping up pressure. But that's really cool. I get it. So there's like the be annoying with your fireballs phase where you mix up the fireballs. There's the force the 50-50s where I can crouching medium into either crouching medium again or the crouching kick or grab based on what I think you're going to do in response. And there's the use this to force the 50-50 sequence.
Yeah, after the combo.
And it sounds like whenever you have a lot of meter, you use it to force 50-50s.
For drive rush, yes. And your supers are more for defensive supers. Like if you're in a corner, I do a drive impact, or anytime you see a drive rush, you use your supers as defensive supers in modern.
Okay.
Because against Bison, you're gonna see a lot of drive rushes.
And when Bison drive rushes in, can I just level 1 super?
You can. You can.
Right, because he doesn't have this.
He doesn't have. Well, it's just like he can do that, but remember, people can bait it out if you spam it too much. So you just have to be careful. It's not a for sure answer. The only time there's a for sure answer where you can just do like super is if I do this. That's always a for sure answer, right? Because you can always super that. But if I do something like, let's say if I do this combo, right? I'm gonna do a combo, and you're gonna wake up with something. You see, I can bait it out, even though you saw green, because I can cancel my drive rush while you're knocked down into crouching light punch, right? Which cancels the whole animation.
Oh.
Like I can't do it from here, because look, you're waking up at the same time when I press the button. But if I do it from here, hold on. You see?
Yeah. Wow.
Like there's those type of like little things to look for.
Yeah. Okay. It really does come down to like a couple of frames. It's a lot faster than Tekken.
It's one of those things where you just have to. Yeah, the more you play, the more you're like, okay, I know this is not gonna work here or whatever. So Bison is just really good at masking those situations. But I think if you were able to kind of like the way Beckmon plays, she'll always kind of like use her drive gauge a lot. So if you force her to use the drive gauge and counter with your drive gauge, remember if I did this, and then you would just go for the
spend
the
2
DPOS.
to burn 3.
Exactly, right? And it's not like it's a trade. You're getting damage off. You spend less drive gauge, and you made her spend 3 drive gauges where she had an idea of what type of offense she wants to do.
Okay.
Right. So it's a complete win for you in general.
Okay. Wow. Okay. I have a question about about Street Fighter in general. When you were coaching me in Tekken like 6 months ago, we were talking about how like moves that were like 24 frames or 20 frames are like unreactable, but like in this this is 6 frames. So like is every move unreactable?
So the thing is, no, you can react. Like if you press like this it's just it starts up at 6 frames, but the whiff recovery is way longer.
Oh, so if I see it, I can then do like assist heavy.
So you could just do this. Normally, this is your most of the times people's best options. Down forward heavy, the sweep.
You can do this on modern. I didn't know.
Yeah. That's like your knockdown.
And you can't combo off of it, right? You just
no. But what's really good with the sweep is that you get your offense, and if I do, let's say you do your sweep. Oh, I guess maybe Luke can't punish the sweep with his sweep, but most other characters can. You can punish like a person's sweep with their sweep.
Oh.
And it'll be a punish counter. It's a hard knockdown, so they can't roll. They can't like quick get up.
Oh, that's what hard knockdown means. They can't roll back.
Yeah. So like, watch. Do a sweep after I do DP.
Oops.
After I do this, do your sweep.
I'm trying to. Oh yeah, I'm messing with inputs.
Yeah, you see, it'll say punish counter.
Okay.
Punish counter sweep. So that's like a hard knockdown. But normally, like with Luke, let's say you press your crouch medium.
Crouching medium.
Yeah.
This? Oh, what the hell?
You see?
You punish the punch with a punch?
Yeah.
Oh, because I'm extending my body forward.
Yeah, so there's whiff recovery, right? And you use that, and that's what we do, like a whiff punish. So a lot of times, so for example, because Bison has like a crouch medium kick, right? Like for example, this is way easier to whiff punish. If you see me press it, if you see me do this, you press your crouch medium. Okay. Oh, auto medium. Yeah, you see?
Oh wow! Wait, do it again. Yeah, because you're going forward a bit. Oh.
Yeah, so even though this is like 6 frames, 7 frames, 8 frames, or whatever, there's just a lot of recovery, going back into the character's neutral state. So that's how you kind of like whiff punish in this game, compared to like other games where the whiff recovery is very low. Like they recover way much faster, but their startup is longer.
Okay. And then you would always just like block low unless you see an overhead coming, right?
Yeah, because normally overheads don't combo in this game unless you do drive rush.
Yeah, so they're not scary.
Yeah, so blocking low is always the important part, because it's always good to block low because you're scared of characters crouching medium, like any low attack that can be drive cancelable, right? Because That's the scary part because it could just lead into combos, Oki, whatever, right? But you're scared of throw because if you are staying like that crouch blocking, your button will stay at the same range, right? So a lot of people will kind of just like, okay, if I know your crouching medium punch is here, if I take one step here, your crouching medium punch whiffs.
Yeah.
Right? And then I can like go for a whiff punish. So like for me particular, if I see you crouch blocking, I know the ranges of all your buttons usually, right? So I kind of like stay out of range and just wait for you to press a button, and then boom, I smack you back. So that's kind of like, yeah, that's kind of like what I like to do. But I don't think you would have to worry about that. But it's good to know what players' habits are, because sometimes players will have habits from crouching position because they're like, oh, it's my turn, right? Because a lot of times I'll do something like this, for example. Like if I was playing Luke and you're playing Luke, most Lukes will just kind of hit the Mayday button, or at least your case, you like to wake up. You like to do this on defense retaliation when it's like after you block something. So I'll do something like this, and then I'll wait for you to press a button, right? And then usually you'll press this afterwards, and then I would kind of like try to counter hit you from there.
Okay. Oh. Wait, that's like when you like bait something out in Tekken and then launch. It's like the same thing almost.
Yeah, for Street Fighter, it's very easy just because the buttons don't go that far. So you just it's kind of like I don't say it's like an auto thing because sometimes they won't press a button, but it's more of like it's kind of like a little trap, and and let's see if they take the trap.
Okay.
But yeah, I would say that's a pretty good first lesson for the day. I think.
Yeah.
I think for you it's a lot of information, and then now it's just more of like practicing your combos and practicing the scenarios that we went through, especially with this move. That's gonna be, I think for me personally, I think that's gonna be a really good tool to add into your game plan. Instead of like completing because if you complete the combo or whatever, like look, we're back to here, right?
Mm-hmm.
But like if you do just kind of like this into this, but look, you see, like
a more favorable situation
for you. It's like way much more favorable because then you force them to make a decision. Are they gonna wake up with a super or wake up with an ODDP? But ultimately the ball is in your court because you could technically win the rest of the game from here. Oh. You know?
Wait, are you saying I should do that on purpose or only if I mess up the combo?
No, you should always I think you should always go for that unless you want to finish the combo to cash out on big damage. Because look, the difference between doing this into that is not like it's not like, oh my god, look at the damage on that, right? I'm just bad at this. Like it's just look, that's that much, right?
Yeah, it's not
versus
that much.
Versus this, I can go for a throw, right? And it just gives me information and data on like what my opponent does on defense.
Okay.
Because everything can lead after a throw, you can drive rush behind it. Everything can lead into something. Like you want to make sure you can do as much offensive takes before we go back to neutral and play, the next game.
Oh.
Because if you finish the combo, then we're back to sandblast, for example, right? But if you can do combos where you can keep the offense going because like they're getting up, they have to guess, then it's always your turn. So these days with modern fighting games, they want to make sure that it's always your turn. So you can pretty much have fun with it. I think at least that's my theory of it.
How long are you holding your turn for? Like until you whiff twice?
Until the opponent tells me, they defend right. So let's say, for example, if I do this, I end it, I go for a throw. I will keep doing this until you somehow get out of the situation. See, now we're back to neutral. But let's say I do 2 throws, and you're like, I'm tired of taking a throw. I'm gonna tech. Boom! Look, my turn is still going, right?
Yeah. Wow.
So you want to keep rotating these 50-50s, and then once they finally guess right, that's when you're like, all right, we're back here. But before that, after you finish a combo, you want to make sure you can keep it going. That's the
Okay.
most important part.
Oh, okay. One last question.
Yeah.
Come to the wall. Sometimes people do this to me. They like don't do anything and then like go like that.
Oh, because you're holding. Oh, my bad. Because you're gonna be doing this.
Huh?
So normally people will, you can like empty jump throw, right?
Oh, okay.
Right? Or if they think you're gonna, they try to press a button late. Because if you press your button before I get up, then it's gonna say counter hit, and then they get the combo.
Okay. Should I be doing an empty jump, or is that like not useful for Luke?
I feel like if you're in that situation, it just depends on what I'm at. Like, do I have enough drive gauge? Am I burnt out? You know what I mean? Like, it just really depends. But with Luke, no, you don't have to do any of those setups. Only time you want to do with Luke is like jump out.
Oh, jump out?
Yeah, and then come towards me. So let's say if I do this. Oops, sorry, come back. Then I'll just do that. Cause I'll side switch.
Oh.
Because I want you closer to the corner. Right, because
Okay.
the goal of Street Fighter is always having somebody in the corner. But look at that same combo that I just did. Like come back out. I side switch, but look, I'm still right here.
I see. If someone empty jumps on me, is there like something I should do, or just
Dragon punch. Like if you're standing, yeah, dragon punch.
But like I'll be like getting up at the time, so I can't.
Yeah, so you just block, or yeah, it's either you block or you backdash or you jump out. So let's say if I guess with Luke I could just do this. Right.
So I gotta guess.
Now, yeah, you have to guess, right? So you can either most of the time, like if somebody neutral jumps at you like this, like when you're in a corner, just hold up forward, just jump out. Yeah, you see.
Oh.
So it's
Does that beat
just
most
a
things?
complete guess. Yeah, it just won't beat if I do this.
I'll jump
If
out.
I do this, yeah. Like if I time it right, like this will hit you.
Okay.
You see?
Oh. I see.
Yeah, it's just everything is literally a guess on your wake up, when somebody has waken up. So it's just sometimes, as long as you can give so many different options. Like for example, wake up backdash, wake up button, wake up drive parry, wake up ODDP, like you know what I mean, wake up jumping up forward, wake up super. You see that there's like 6 options there. If you can rotate them, because most of the time everything that beats all those options is block, right? But if you jump up forward and then they block, that's a huge win for you, because then you get out of the situation. So if you can make them block on their wake up, like block when you're waking up, you're kind of like in their head, because they don't know what you're gonna do.
Okay.
Right? Because let's say I think you're gonna wake up ODDP after I do a combo.
Okay.
But then you wake up punch. Like do wake up crouching jab.
Okay.
You see? So like, I'm scared you're gonna ODDP. So then you can use that chance to get out, because they're using that as like, okay, I think he's gonna do it, or I'm not too sure. They're trying to get information, like data, right? So they can like play in the later round, second round, third round, or whatever. Or let's say you think, shimmy is a thing, right? If I go for a throw, and then you tech the throw, I go for I'll go for a shimmy. But let's say I'm going to shimmy you. What would you do if you know I'm going to shimmy you?
I guess jump out. Maybe
So-
this will reach.
Exactly, because I'm walking back. So watch, because I'm gonna walk forward, I'm gonna walk back.
Yeah.
Right? It catches my walk back. There you go. That was a great answer. So those are the things that you want to play as a mind game in terms of defense.
Okay. Okay, sick.
Like, yeah.
So
Now
before
you just
tomorrow...
have
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, go ahead. No, go ahead.
Before tomorrow, I'll go into the lab for a few hours, polish it up, learn or practice all the concepts you taught me, and then I guess we'll see what to work on from there.
Yeah, because I want you to play against, like, I would say people more at your level, so I can kind of, like, see, like, what other stuff to work on, right? Because if you're fighting against somebody that knows the game a lot better than you, then it's like, I'm picking on your weaknesses. I'm not looking, I can't see what your pros are. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So I kind of want to see what like, pros. I would say your pros
Getting cold feet?
is, like, you obviously learn fast, but you're also, your executions, I think, is pretty good. Like, in terms of, like, your timing of the flash knuckles, it's very, very good, I think. So I think those are the two pros I see so far. So I kind of want to see more of, like, your offense and how you win a game and everything as well.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll play some ranked tomorrow.
Okay. Sounds good. That was a lot of information, but yeah,
Yeah.
I think that was pretty informative.
Yes, I'll do my best to put it all to the test, and I'll practice in the lab
Alright.
tonight off stream.
All right, no worries. Okay, all right, we'll work on more Bison stuff tomorrow, just because with Bison you kind of have to know when to press buttons, when to not press buttons. We just only did special moves, so I kind of want to show off, like, sequences, what they're going to do, because most likely all Bisons kind of play the same. It's just really when you just need to press the button at the right time is the most important part.
I mean, is there any character that has, like, wild variants in, like, how they could be played? Like, I feel like Luke's also kind of the same, right?
He used to. I would say the only character that has that ability to kind of, like, it's really hard to tell is a really good Akuma player. But there's not many good Akuma players at the moment, just because he's a hard character to kind of, like, play. Same with Ed, I think. Like, but Bison is pretty, like, super dumb. Anybody can play the character type of thing. I personally think.
Okay.
All right.
Awesome. Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow then.
All right. See you tomorrow. GG.
Thanks, coach. All right. Holy shit, I have a lot to work on. It felt so bad dropping every single combo. I actually want to I might do it. I think it would take like 6 hours to get used to the leverless controller, but I might actually do it like over this tonight off stream, because I'm getting like really pissed off at my controller. I keep on misinputting my combos. And like a lot of it, I feel like has to do with the fact that a PlayStation 4 D-pad is like just not very accurate. Like I swear I'm doing the buttons and the motions correctly. I swear I am. This is how I felt on Tekken as well, where I kept misinputting on a controller, but then once I switched to leverless, I never misinputted ever again. So I think I might just spend 6 hours off stream on the leverless, learning it, so that I can at least like not be owned on the execution. Like even just going from blocking to like forward, I accidentally jump. And it's because of like the way that the D-pad is, where in going from here to here, you like sometimes accidentally like pass through the up button. Whereas on a leverless, it's very clean. You just let go of the left button and then you press the right button. But yeah, I want to try it all. I mean, worst case scenario, I'll just go back to pad. I don't have an Xbox controller with me. I like the Xbox pad a little bit more than the PS4 pad. In the worst case scenario where I can't swap, I will literally go to GameStop and buy a Xbox pad. Oh, that was really interesting though. I've only ever played Street Fighter at a really basic level where, I mean, we hit masters, but I don't think I actually knew anything about the game. Like I didn't know what a frame was. I kind of just like, am I gonna grab? Am I gonna shimmy? Oh, I went for a combo. Here's the full combo for half your health. I kind of just like did that, and then I threw out fireballs, in my opinion, like somewhat randomly, and like that's good enough for masters. But like everything Justin said, it like kind of made sense, and then now I feel like there's kind of like a flowchart and a brain element to Street Fighter now. Whereas previously, I just like thought I was doing an infinite amount of 50-50s, and then I won the entire game by just like guessing what they would do and then doing like the counter reaction. And if I was right, I get a full combo. And if I'm wrong, I die. And that's how I played every single one of my matches. But now that I know like these, like he kind of showed me some basic flowcharts of like, yeah, you get in their face and then you get a mix up of either crouching medium or crouching kick, or grab. And then, they're at the wall. And then you, if you think they're going to do this move, you do that. And he said how you can keep forcing 50-50s until like they guess correctly twice. And then you use your drive rush to, force plus frames, force 50-50s. And when they drive rush into you, you can, OD super or whatever it's called. I don't know the terms. He kept on saying the name of the move. And I never saw it that way. I've always ever seen it as like forward triangle. Oh God. So he's like, use your dragon punch. What's a dragon punch? But like the idea of they use 3 meter to make a move on you and you use 2 meter to defend it. And then like in turn you get a meter lead. And then when you have a meter lead, you just get to overwhelm them. That's so interesting. And the in general mind games of how to use fireballs. Okay, there's a lot to work on, but I feel it. I can improve a lot. I've got 2 big events to train for. One's with Justin Wong and one's for Sajam, which is unrelated to it's unrelated to this event that Justin and I are training for, but like it works out because like they're both Street Fighter. But yeah, wow, that was informative. I gotta spend 6 hours in the lab tonight and just practice it. Oh, hello, Sajam. My opponent is apparently like a full-time Street Fighter streamer. Justin Wong linked me her channel. Beckmon. And she's 1650 master rank. And to put in perspective, I'm 1400 master rank. And that's when I was playing actively. Right now, I'm probably like 1100 master rank. I mean, I haven't played, so I'm whatever the default is. I think it's 1500. But like, I have to improve a lot very quickly. I didn't realize that my opponent was so good. I thought my opponent was gonna be someone who was like me, where like they didn't play that much. Like this is her. Wait, is she facing a 1800 master? Oh, maybe she's getting coached. Oh, it says right here, coaching with. Oh yeah, she's getting coached by Yipes. When is this event? This one's pretty soon. I think in like a little bit over a week. So you'll probably see like 4 hours of Street Fighter per day from now on. Well, now that I know that my opponent's so good, I wish I started earlier. I could have started like maybe about 3 days earlier. But I was playing a lot of TFT. I still like really want to hit a high rank in TFT, so I've been playing that for like 8 hours a day. But right now we don't have any TFT tournaments coming up for a while. Oh, on an unrelated note, look at this. This is really random, but Soju announced for TFT, won't be competing in future cups unless the format changes. I'll qualify to regionals through ladder snapshots. Been getting burnt out and upset every time I show up, just not worth it. GG. I wonder what he doesn't like about it. But I in general feel sort of the same. I mean, I was disqualified from the tournament because I didn't know that they started earlier. So that was my fault. But in general, like the tournament is a lot of... I feel like most of the tournaments I show up for, I get really mad. It feels like everyone's good, everybody does prep, and then whoever hits wins. Like maybe there's some element that I'm not seeing, but most of my tournament losses felt like I didn't hit, and most of my tournament wins feel like I didn't, or I just like, I hit. My best tournament, I've gotten 19th out of 160, like 160 pro players, and I was really proud of that. But that tournament, that was probably like the most brainless tournament I've ever played. That's when I was really mad at the game. It was set 9.5, and all I did was just force one build that was really strong that I liked playing. And then I just said, like, I don't care how many of you guys contest me, I'm just going to force it anyway. And then, like, whenever I hit, I got first, and whenever I didn't hit, I went 8th. And it was my best tournament ever. And, like, I could have gone anywhere from, like, last, like, 160th out of 160 to, like, first, depending on how many of my games I hit. I hit in quite a lot of them, so I ended up winning. The format is too unrewarding and time consuming. Most competitors are saying this. For TFT, I kind of agree. Like, I almost feel like I'd rather just like play ranked. But also, I feel like the tournaments are too short in that. I feel like they're too short in that. Like, it's only 6 games. You could actually just get really unlucky. You could be the rank 1 player and actually go 8th like in 2 games out of 6 because you like really missed, or like 2 games in a row your best play was to play Fortune and somebody like target griefed you. Like, that could happen to even the rank 1 player in the world. And then 2 8th places, you're basically out of the tournament. And then you'd basically be like, if that happened, you'd be sitting there like, man, I wish this tournament was longer so I could like prove myself with good average placements. I wonder what format Soju wants the tournament to change to, because while I agree the current format's not that great, I can't imagine how they would change it in a clean way that can like allow 160 players to like play a tournament. Like, I think a sad, harsh reality of TFT is that at the high level, luck actually does play a lot. Like, I'm pretty sure in the World Championship, anyone who makes it to the final lobby is definitely like good enough to take it home if they get lucky. I think the best player in the world is the most likely to win the World Championship, but like not by that much compared to like the 2nd or 3rd or 4th best players in the world and so on. And since they do checkmate format where you have to play for a first place specifically, I feel like it literally could become anyone's game. Cuz like every good player, every challenger plus player knows how to like close out a game if they get Fortune, or if they get like the golden quest. Like it's going to be something like the best player in the world might have like instead of a 12.5% chance, which is 1 in 8 of winning the final lobby, they might have like a 15% chance of winning the final lobby. Maybe a little bit higher than 15. Maybe like 20% chance of winning the final lobby. And then the second best player might have like an 18% chance of winning the final lobby. Like that's like what the difference in skill level at that level is like. And all you can do is just like be slightly better to increase your odds, but it's very hard to actually like close out a game against the best players in the world without high rolling. So like I do wonder how they could possibly change the tournament format. The players are like too good at the game to the point where like, yeah, whoever hits harder usually wins. It's an entirely different story in ranked where it's like, oh, you are a diamond level player in a gold elo lobby. You can just like get seconds, thirds, and firsts like the entire day. If you're like smurfing, you could easily farm like seconds, firsts, and thirds consistently because you're just so much better than the competition. But the moment you get to players of your skill level, it does just become a who makes marginally better decisions than others, and then who ends up hitting and gets rewarded by that. I can't imagine any short-term tournament format rewarding that. It'd have to be like something really long form, kind of like the ladder snapshots, where it's like on average your rank throughout the season is like your placement in the tournament. This is common in esports in general. I feel like there's some games that have really dominant teams. I'm thinking of like League of Legends, where a lot of times you almost like know who's gonna win Worlds before it even starts, or at least like you know kind of like this team's definitely getting top 4. This team's definitely getting top 2. This team's not gonna make it at all. I feel like in League of Legends you can kind of know like just by watching their games who's good, who's bad. I actually watched Valorant recently. There was a really big tournament that concluded yesterday. VCT, I think it was like the World Championship, or the equivalent of. And it was really hype. And I definitely felt like most of the games were like so close that like any team in the top 8 could have realistically taken it home. Like almost every match between the teams came down to like a few clutch rounds. I don't know, maybe I'm just like not good enough at Valorant to really tell. It definitely seemed like almost anyone could have won, which is, I guess, kind of cool. But I guess also like really scary. There's so much variance. I imagine for the competitor, you probably want a more consistent strat where like the better player wins. But for viewers, it's really fun if like it's kind of like anyone's game. Anyway, I think I've got time for a couple more TFT games. I'm mad that I went 5th. Let me get my 600 LP back. And then I can wrap up. I'll end my stream, and then I'm going to do a bunch of lab stuff in Street Fighter. I'm not going to stream it, because it's going to be me getting acclimated to my controller, and it's going to take hours. So I'm not going to make you guys watch that. But I hope you guys enjoyed that lesson with Justin Wong. That was really cool. He info dumped me really hard, so I need to, like, take some time and think about it. Okay. All right, let's begin. Why do you not believe we would want to watch you learn? I am down to stream my lessons with Justin Wong. I'm not down to stream me relearning the same thing that I've learned many times before, but on a new controller. Right, there's some learning that I think is fun to watch, and this is not an example of that. Also, I'm gonna be real with you. When I stream, like learning, I'm still thinking about my audience and what you guys see. I'm still doing things that I think would hopefully make things more entertaining for you. But I want to put 100% of my brain in relearning the controls. Yeah, basically, like, if I think I can make it entertaining for you guys, I'll stream it. If I don't think it's gonna be entertaining, I'll do it off stream. It's kind of like how in travel vlogs they show like a second of them getting onto the plane, but they don't actually make you watch 8 hours of the flight. Have you played Black Myth Wukong off stream? No, I spent all my time playing TFT.